from the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best. Oh my goodness!
What?
Welcome into Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, the home of the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago, benefiting Shriners Children's. The APP Tour returns to one of the most historic stops as Highland Park hosts Chicago's premier pickleball event for the 8th consecutive year. Today is all about the pros as the Road to Championship Sunday starts here. I'm Laurentia Moten alongside one of the most knowledgeable voices in the pickleball world, Chad Edwards, APP U.S. National Team head coach. Chad, we're switching things up today. We're stepping away from the progressive draw and now going back to the daily draw. But talk to me about what that truly means for these athletes.
Yeah, going back to the standard draw where this is played out to the finals per day, it's a benefit to the players. They're able to find that rhythm, get in the groove, and not have to worry about changing disciplines multiple times throughout the day. So what we're going to see out here today on singles is it's a really big focus on those ground strokes, on the ability to go out and put that pressure on.
Absolutely, and as you just mentioned, there's just going to be one player on each side of the net, so there's no mix, no doubles. We're focusing on one thing, but what do each of these players today need to do to come away with a win?
Yeah, on the men's side, the top four seeds are still alive. We're going to see big forehands. We're going to see big serves. We're also going to see a little bit of cat and mouse. On the men's side, watch for Dusty Boyer with that big serve, that big forehand. Watch for Ronan Cameron on the flip with the cat and mouse. On the women's side, anything's up for grabs. We've got Kat Stewart, Sion Mendez. Both have won gold medals here on the APP Tour. I think the top half of that women's singles draw is a little bit more difficult. It'll be interesting to see who comes out on that top half. But I think Bobby Oshiro has a pretty good chance on the bottom half as well.
Absolutely. Some extremely competitive matches, and it's a beautiful day to play pickleball. The weather's around 74 degrees, 77% humidity, but not much wind. So this is perfect pickleball weather for these athletes. Coming up next, it's men's pro single action as the number 4 seed Riley DeHart takes on number 32 seed Jaden Broderick. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next.
Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
0-0-2.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? I'm better than this. 1, 2, 3.
Let them win again.
Switch it up, switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
See you, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
Pickleball.
Pickleball is accessible, it's inclusive, it is available for anyone, everyone, all ages, all abilities.
To me, pickleball is the most social, fun way to get out there, be active, be healthy.
My name's Claire, and I have scoliosis, so I go to Shriners Children's.
I think you can definitely get involved by turning your passion for pickleball into a pickleball fundraiser for Shriners Children's.
Thank you for playing pickleball to help kids like me.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Shriners Children's, the official charity partner of the APP.
And you're getting a good look at Ryler DeHart, hailing from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Born in Hawaii, Ryler is the 4 seed. Chad, you spoke about it a little bit. This is going to be extremely competitive throughout the entire day, but what does he need to do?
Well, and it's a little different look out here. We've got two lefties going up against each other with DeHart and Broderick, but watch for DeHart and the inside-out forehand. He does a really, really good job getting around the ball. He can take that ball down the line, through the middle, inside out. So if you try to find that backhand off of the return, it's going to be very, very difficult for Broderick to try and kind of defend against that. So DeHart, some people call him a little bit of a sleeper, but we've seen him for a number of years, very, very strong on the singles side with that extensive tennis background.
And his opponent, Jaden Broderick, the 21st seed, what does he need to do?
Well, Broderick, one of the taller guys out here at 6'7", so he's got a big serve. He needs to get up and really use that height up at the kitchen line there. Can't afford those mistakes that we just saw with that easy missed volley.
And that first point will go to DeHart.
Just wide. Well, that's the forehand that I'm talking about from DeHart. He's going to use that forehand to his advantage. He does a very good job of putting the pressure on. You are going to have to find the forehand to then find the backhand. Better return there from Broderick, though.
Nice defense there from Broderick. One thing about pickleball that I'm loving is just how age is not a factor. We're seeing a 42-year-old versus a 19-year-old.
Oh, nice spot there. A good get from Broderick. Tiptoe on the kitchen line. Oh, just wide. So the last 2 points, Broderick has done a very good job using that third shot drop, getting the ball down below the net. He's not trying to hit through DeHart. And triples up on the backhand there. Another perfect roll from Broderick.
Yeah, and the underdog slowly making a little bit of a run. 3-2. And that's a side out a little wide.
Yeah, ball just died a little bit before Broderick could get there. Better return from DeHart.
You talked about it, those mistakes. What does he need to do to limit those today?
Oh, that one, just letting the ball get a little bit deep. But ultimately what it's going to come down to, it's going to come down to unforced errors, not. And another one there, that ball, you see Broderick getting it on the paddle. It's back behind the hip. It's going to come down to unforced errors and errors rather than winners.
And yet another point.
You get a timeout here from Broderick trying to slow the roll for DeHart. So it was a good start from Broderick. Got a couple of points on the board. Actually got ahead of DeHart, but again, those errors, taking a couple of those volleys a little too deep. If he allows DeHart to tee off on that forehand and get into the rhythm and sequence those forehands, it's going to be very difficult for Broderick. And again, if you can find the backhand, it's great. But if you're going for the backhand and you give DeHart the opportunity to run around it and slap that forehand, Broderick almost has to go out wide to the forehand to then find that backhand of DeHart.
DeHart now in his serving area, looking to pull away.
Oh,
nice.
Great roll, great finish there from DeHart.
We're going to get another look at it.
Yeah, Broderick shading the middle of the court there a little bit. DeHart using that two-hand backhand roll, pulls Broderick out wide. And he's quick to close on it.
Nice. And the momentum slowly building on DeHart's side.
Yeah, another great pick up there from DeHart from the shoelaces. That's where DeHart's so dangerous. When he gets that rhythm, he gets the feel, he can go on these runs. Again, just a little late getting to that ball there from Broderick.
So he's having trouble really getting to that kitchen line, would you say?
Yeah, and it was a good absorption volley there from DeHart. Rare miss on the forehand there from DeHart. Just rushed it a little bit. Trying to get that shot off before Broderick could get into position up at the kitchen line.
8-3, first to 11 win by 2.
Yeah, Broderick needs to get a couple back right here.
And that'll be a side out. Not the opportunity that he wanted to miss. He needed that, but let's see if he can play some defense.
Yeah, left that ball just a little high. Good stick volley there from DeHart. Kept that down, slid through the court. Almost decelerated a little bit there from DeHart. Saw the opening for the passing shot down the line. Just pushed it wide. Good depth there from DeHart.
DeHart seemed to be in control this entire match so far. Would you agree?
Well, yeah, and Broderick's strength is being able to get up to the kitchen line there. So if DeHart can keep him back behind the baseline, certainly to his advantage. Oh, off the top of the edge guard. Missed opportunity there from Broderick. Set it up well with a strong volley. Better volleys there from Broderick. Stretching DeHart out, sideline to sideline.
9-3, a couple of serves. Broderick has yet to score in the past few serves.
Yeah, Broderick's going to take his second time out here. Get a little bit of a breather. Refocus, come in with the serve in hand. Try to close this gap a little bit. I really think he does have to go for the big serve here. Get that shorter return from DeHart. Really step into it, put some pressure on. Difficulty with DeHart is he gets a lot of balls back. They're not always great shots, but when you're making your opponent hit one more ball each time.
How much, if at all, does fatigue?
Oh, big, especially in singles. I mean, we're in the quarters right now, so for Broderick, this is his fourth match already today. DeHart into his third. Broderick coming out of a three-game match in the round of 16 before this one, where he played Matus Matsic. Took that one 11-9, 4-11, 11-5. On the flip side, DeHart kind of cruised a little bit. Took it 3-0. So certainly Broderick a little bit more fatigued out there than DeHart.
DeHart now on the serve.
That's a good serve there from Broderick, but DeHart again with that deep return. Really gets that ball on Broderick quickly, misses that opportunity to roll the ball, get it below the net. Another nice roll there from DeHart.
Game point here for DeHart.
Ooh.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I thought DeHart was going to take that one out of the air, not let it bounce. Once that ball bounced, difficult for him to keep it in front. Another strong return. Puts DeHart in a great position to finish with the backhand volley.
Good depth from DeHart. And that's game. Riley DeHart with game one. Riley DeHart comes out on top for game one. Don't go anywhere. Got more pickleball coming your way.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions, home to possibility, and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Humana would like to recognize Kevin Bullens in this week's Humana Human Care Spotlight. Kevin is a dedicated member of the APP community who has volunteered at APP Chicago for the past 3 years after first competing in an APP event. Always willing to help wherever needed, he's often seen driving the golf cart, delivering water, and supporting players, staff, and spectators behind the scenes. Kevin loves the excitement of pickleball and takes pride in giving back to help make every APP event a success. Thank you, Kevin, for being a huge part of the APP Tour's success in Chicago. Well, game one went to Riley DeHart, score of 11-3.
Ball's deep there, so Broderick on the board quickly, going up 2-0. Broderick needs to keep that pressure on here in game two, get those deeper balls, be able to take advantage when he does get up to the kitchen line. Keep that volley in front. As that reach from Broderick. Great angle on the forehand. Sets that angle early.
And he's up 3-0. Able to use his length early on in this game two.
Well, he did have a good start in game one. Ended up going up 3-1, but got stalled.
Wow. Nice. Broderick trying to pull away. 4-0.
Oh, great passing shot there from Broderick. We'll get a timeout from DeHart, rightfully so. Broderick going up 5-0 quickly here in game 2. Typically, I would say if wind was a factor, then there's going to be an end that's more preferred to be on. But it's interesting to see that Broderick's come out here with the end change in game 2. He's a little bit more aggressive, getting those deeper serves, creating the shorter returns and those opportunities to take DeHart off the court. So it may be, and as we see today progress, that it may be this side that has the LED board behind has a little bit of an advantage out there.
Nice. Do you think the sun, if at all, has anything to do with that?
It may be something as far as like sight lines. Nice. To be honest, like there is a slight breeze, but it's nothing that's really, I would say, adding to any determinant factor right now.
And it is a beautiful day here in Chicago, 74 degrees.
Missed opportunity there for Broderick. Another short return from DeHart. So Broderick certainly putting a little bit more on his serve right now in game 2.
DeHart unable to get anything going so far in game 2.
Good pressure there again from Broderick, using that reach advantage.
Really using his length. He's moving laterally so well.
Yeah, we saw the errors from Broderick in game 1 predominantly came from those missed volleys, letting the ball get a little bit deep. A good adjustment here in game 2. Nice touch volley there from DeHart. Caught Broderick on the back foot.
Broderick tried to get there, couldn't get there quick enough. Score is still 6-0 in favor of Broderick.
Ball got just a little bit behind Broderick there again. Good pressure from DeHart.
DeHart able to get himself on the board.
Or for a little bit more on the serve there. Push it deep.
Great point.
Yeah, Broderick tripling up on the forehand down the line there. DeHart anticipating the roll cross court.
7-1. Broderick up big.
Yeah, that's a difficulty when you go for the roll and don't get it below the net. Not quite a passing shot, not quite a drop right there, so an easy volley finish for DeHart.
We've lost the pickleball, everyone.
So Broderick missed the overhead on that side. DeHart just missed the overhead and looked up at the sky. It is overcast, but there may be a little bit of a glare when you're on that side looking up at the ball.
Understood.
Got on top of it too much. Oh, yeah. There's glare.
There's glare. Investigative journalism here by Chad. Uncharacteristic miss there by DeHart. He hasn't quite been able to find his groove this game, Chad.
ball missing just wide. Broderick going for the roll. Yeah, Broderick's done a good job here in game 2 to keep the pressure on DeHart. Like you said, just not quite finding the rhythm. And that ball's wide as well. A little bit of frustration on the DeHart side right now.
DeHart played college tennis at University of Illinois, so not too far from where we are right now.
Well, that ball just landed in. Yeah, DeHart, a national champion at Illinois, actually. Pretty extensive background for DeHart. Broderick, on the other hand, was a soccer goalie before pickleball. Nice roll there from Broderick.
Broderick up 9-1. Here we go, game point. Broderick knew he had to win this one in order to force a game 3.
Ooh. Might need to see a replay of that one. Joey Jones, the second referee, calling. Yeah, it looked like it. Calling a foot fault on Broderick right there. So lead referee Dale Van Scoyp, second referee Joey Jones, all over that foot fault from Broderick.
Well, missed opportunity by DeHart. He wasn't able to capitalize on that error that Broderick made.
Oh, we're going to 3.
There we go. 11-1. Jaden Broderick this time comes out on top. Don't go anywhere. Game 3 coming your way.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, had 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. This has been a great one. Laurency Moten alongside Chad Edwards. Ryler DeHart against Jaden Broderick. Both of these athletes won one game, Chad.
Yeah, it was a good answer from Broderick in game 2. DeHart looked pretty dominant in game 1, but Broderick came out, put a lot more pressure on. Went for the bigger serve, created the shorter returns, and then quick side out here. Ooh, little luck from the net cord there from DeHart.
Friendly roll.
Well, again, it'll be interesting to see how these ends play out. Miss serve there from DeHart. If this side that DeHart's starting on truly is the more preferred side.
We're going to find out after this game for sure.
Yeah, we'll get an end change at 6. Broderick finishing on that end. Good hole, good read there for Broderick.
Broderick picking up where he left off.
Yeah, again, game 1, the errors from Broderick were up at that kitchen line. Missed volleys, letting them get a little deep. Let's clean that up.
Little long for Broderick.
Wow. Slight miss hit there from Broderick, but he was quick to react to that. The hot forehand, again, using that reach to his advantage. That's a good setup there from DeHart.
Good defense by DeHart, really making Broderick move.
Well, that's the key to it as well. You see Broderick with that knee strapped up. The kid's still growing. You wouldn't think it, but
oh yeah,
at 6'7".
19, for sure. One zero.
Good volley there from DeHart, and the ball back on Broderick quickly. That ball just got a little too close to the body, wasn't able to get the roll and the shape that he was looking for. It's not a ball you typically see missed from DeHart.
Some uncharacteristic misses right now from DeHart.
Yeah, potentially just trying to get the shot off a little quick. You saw him get a little rotational there, pull across the body. And that's where the height and reach from Broderick. Oh, no chance.
Wow.
Good spot there from DeHart. Broderick, in reality, got lucky. That ball hit low on the net cord. You can see the difference on those volleys there from Broderick. Much calmer, paddles out in front, not trying to overhit, just taking control up there. And that ball just floated. You hear the frustration, how many mistakes. That's certainly been the difference here in this one. It's all, again, what I said, it's all about the errors rather than the winners.
Absolutely. After a statement opening game from DeHart, he won 11-3. He's been pretty quiet.
Great passing shot there from Broderick, sneaking it down the line. Yeah, certainly through game 2 and now here the start of game 3, DeHart really hasn't had an answer for Broderick. And another good setup.
Broderick doing what he did last game.
Yeah, I'd almost like to see DeHart use the roll a little bit more. Force Broderick to be on the run, reaching down for that ball. DeHart's using good depth, but Broderick's now found the rhythm with a roll of his own. That one just wide, trying to triple up again. Down the forehand side. For the backhand of DeHart.
They've each traded games.
Oh, unlucky there again for DeHart. Clips the net court, goes wide. That's a much better volley there from Ryla DeHart. Solid on the forehand. Puts it away with authority.
He needed that.
DeHart pointing up to the sky there. Finally.
And just like that, he's matched the amount of points that he had last game. DeHart in his serving area. He's on the attack.
That's a big serve there from DeHart. Creates that shorter return. Perfect roll finish to the open court. Whew.
Great defense.
Yeah, both feet off the ground there from Broderick. We get a timeout. Broderick still holding on to that 2-point lead. DeHart found a little bit of rhythm, but he's certainly going to have to put a lot more pressure on Broderick. And certainly from the start of game 2, Broderick came out, cleaned up some of the errors, started putting that pressure on DeHart. Hasn't really eased up. I think that the biggest adjustment he's made is that he's kept those volleys out in front. He's using that reach and that control up at the kitchen line to stretch DeHart out. I think DeHart needs to, in a sense, slow himself down, but be more aggressive, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
Right? Set the feet, accelerate on that forehand, put a little bit more pace on it. The errors that we've seen from DeHart is a little bit rushed, rotating off the ball. I don't think he's going to be able to hit through Broderick a lot of the time, but he can certainly put a lot more pressure on.
Absolutely. And pickleball is so much of a mental game as well, Chad.
Yep. Well, that's not what he wanted coming out of the timeout.
Broderick up now 5-2.
Just out of reach there from DeHart. So Broderick will go into the end change up 6-2.
We came into this game questioning if one end was better than the other.
Yeah, well, that kind of, in reality, has stumped it out. It's more about the rhythm and the feel out there of the players right now. And Broderick certainly, after game 1, made that adjustment. Really cleaned things up like we talked about. DeHart, we've sensed the frustration out there.
And everyone watching, things get even more exciting as the day continues and as this weekend continues. Later on, we have defending Chicago championship Amar Wazir going up against Max Green, 2 APP gold medalists going head-to-head in men's pro singles. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, that will be a good one. Amar Wazir has probably one of the bigger serves and forehands, plus he covers the court so well. Max Green can grind it out. Perfect execution there from Broderick. Like you said, Wazir won here in Chicago last year. Green won in Seattle to open the year. That one left just a little too high there from Broderick. The Hart's not going to miss that opportunity. Needs to string a few points together here. There's one with the missed return. Freebie coming from Broderick.
7-3. Broderick still in the lead, but DeHart slowly finding his rhythm.
And that'll help there too. Great footwork. Stays down, executes all the way through, doesn't rush it.
DeHart going on a little bit of a run.
Oh, the Hart wanted that one there. It was a good execution. Stepped up, took that ball out of the air, tried to get that volley off before Broderick was in position, left it just a little flat.
Jaden Broderick, the 19-year-old. Unable to get there.
And again, the footwork from DeHart. Uses the leg, stays nice and compact. Oh.
We talked about it, those errors.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic for DeHart, but Broderick taking advantage.
It's a little rush there from Broderick himself. Now, Broderick can't give DeHart too many opportunities here. Oh, another missed swing volley there from DeHart.
DeHart looking up in the stands, getting a little coaching.
All right, let's exchange errors right now, shall we?
What do each of these players need to do? Because at this point, it feels like the strategy is there, but the execution is just missing.
Yeah, and you hit it spot on right there, Lawrence. Here, it's kind of the setups that have been there, the finish hasn't, and that's a part of where fatigue comes into as well. The legs get tired, we get a little bit loose with the court, the swings get a little bit wider and longer. So I think in this situation, the focus is really on the footwork, on the legs, staying tight with that court. Yeah, great control there up at the kitchen line from DeHart. Keeping that pressure on Broderick. Good deep balls.
That's a much needed point for Ryler DeHart. Closing that gap now. 7-5. Wow. Great defense by Broderick. Side out.
Oh, DeHart is just chipping away. Broderick's been a little bit stalled here on 7. Oh.
Tried to get there.
Well, again, offensive timeout here from Broderick. A bit of a regroup.
Regroup, reset, like you said. He's been stuck at 7.
Well, again, he's had success when he's gone for the serve a little bit more, created that shorter return from the heart. Again, I think it's super, super important at this point right now that we're not trying to rush and get shots off and look at, I'm gonna get this shot off before my opponent can get into position, because then we end up rushing, we miss the shot ourselves. Focus on the execution. Broderick's done well getting the ball below the net and allows him to come up behind it, put that pressure on the heart.
If you are Ryler DeHart's coach, what would your message be to him right now to get him going?
I mean, he's been doing a good job, but in a sense, it's kind of slow yourself down, focus on the execution. Don't rush to get to that next ball. Don't try and hit through Broderick. Just wide. Yeah, it's dangerous. Just a dead return right there. It sat up, allowed DeHart to get around it. Nice inside-out forehand passing shot.
And just like that, he's closed the gap.
Oh, string them together. Ryler DeHart. Another passing shot there.
And we're all knotted up here at 7 apiece. You talked about it, Chaz. That patience. We're seeing it work in DeHart's favor.
Ooh, just wide. Perhaps a little too strong with that left hand pulled across the body. Well, again, if you give DeHart a little peek through a crack, he's going to keep chipping away at it. And that's where, that's not what you want, though. That's where, Broderick had that fairly comfortable lead, and DeHart kept chipping away at it.
And this is the deciding game.
Oh, nice pick up there from the shoelaces from DeHart, but excellent control from Broderick using the height advantage, the reach.
Jaden Broderick now just 2 points away from winning this match. He came in as the 21st seed going against a 4 seed. Wow. Match point.
Wow. I was trying to see how DeHart called that one right there, but I do believe this will be the first time, if Broderick can close it out right here, that he's been in a semifinal on the men's singles side. Oh, and close it out he does, Broderick. All over the forehand, down the line. Broderick taking it 4-11, 11-1, 11-7, and he's going to be moving on to the semifinals. More action here in Chicago right after this.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduling for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Let's take a look at your Zimmer Biomat recovery moment of the match. Jaden Broderick going down 11-3 in game 1, comes back to take game 2 11-1 and then closes it out at 11-7, moving on to the semifinals and taking out the 4 seed. But first, he's going to join Laurentia Moulton courtside in our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks so much, Chad. First off, congratulations, Jaden. You in as the underdog. Talk to me about what your mindset was to come away with the win today.
Well, first off, I want to say great playing, Ryler. That was a very good fight, and huge thank you to my sponsors, Litchfield Pickleball, EPC, and my parents, and the APP Tour for running another great event. Back to my mindset, I went down big in the first game and lost it. And second game, I just wanted to go bigger on the serve and kind of slow the game down. He wanted to play very fast, big tennis player, and so just kind of slow it down and get a little more into my game.
Awesome. Now, how much, if at all, does fatigue happen in this game, right? We could tell that you're sweaty. You did a lot. You were moving around the court. But what was your mindset, and how were you able to come away with that win despite the fatigue?
Definitely very fatigued. Had to take a medical timeout in my last match. Unfortunate slip on the net and landed on the knee. And so just kind of during the changeovers, really, I even got on the ground and started doing some knee stuff, just getting the body activated because I knew it was going to be a long match.
Now you're headed to the semis. What do you got to do to come away with a win and make it to Championship Sunday?
Go recover, take care of my body, maybe get some food in me, and just look forward to that next match.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jaden, and congratulations on the win. Go celebrate. Back to you guys.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the Janes at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
A team that studies the unique makeup of your disease to develop a personalized treatment plan.
You're choosing our region's only comprehensive cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The Janes at Ohio State.
at 18 miles. Change speed 250. Final bearing is 230.
Look, told them this too easy, got no chance. Thought I told them twice, but I don't think they understand. I might go to France, cause they love me down in Cairns. I can't hear them what they saying, cause you way up in the thinking about the third, cause I'm running out of space. The way I'm shooting now, you would think this NBA. And I'm testing me to pre-checks, I ain't talking TSA, dog, I'm from Wales.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. Isden. Born in Barcelona, Isden's effective skincare has had cutting-edge formulas for over 50 years. Isden. Love your skin. And Pickle Roll. Versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I'm here at a pickleball court in Chicago for two reasons. First is to celebrate Phonac's official sponsorship of the USA Pickleball Association. And second is to demonstrate how great Sphere sounds in the real world. Spheric Speech Clarity 2.0 integrates speech from unlimited voices in real time to deliver unprecedented speech clarity and noise from any direction.
You've spent years preparing for this moment, setting aside what you could, step by step. Like a stream gathering strength as it winds through the years, those efforts add up, quietly and steadily. But life in retirement can be unpredictable. Ocean View helps your savings flow into something greater through its annuity products. So when the time comes, you can move forward with greater confidence in your financial future and take in the ocean ahead. Ocean View Life and Annuity Company. Clarity, strength, confidence.
In Cincinnati, Ohio for the APP Vlasic Classic.
That's the big forehand there from Boyer. Load up on that right leg and just crank it.
Dusty Boyer gets his first gold on the APP Tour. Back and forth we go, and Liberties wins the battle. Monroe and Liberties once again take home gold.
Oh, jack up.
Oh my goodness. Braverman staying with it. And sometimes the energy is what you need. Monroe and Braverman for the first time as a duo take home gold after the comeback of ages. Match point for Stewart. A chance at gold for Stewart, and that will do it. Kat Stewart wins in straight games. Oh, Stewart making it happen.
Great read from Kat Stewart.
Stewart and Boner, the underdogs, making it happen. Stewart and Boner take home gold in women's doubles.
That was our Vlasic Instant Classic recapping Cincinnati. Let's take a look ahead to what's next on the APP Tour. Chad, what you think?
Well, Detroit Open, new facility, new spot, Overland Park, new spot. And then Columbus, great facility up there. Of course, presented by the James with a great cause. So, yeah, excited for the next couple of stops.
Great locations coming your way, but more, don't go anywhere because there's going to be more men's pro single action coming up after the break. Stay with us.
Ten pickleball courts, 4 padel courts. The game changes. Now, Club Pickle and Padel. Get in the game.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP is sponsored by C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Lay Cold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. And Hotel Planner, the official hotel booking supplier partner of the APP.
Thanks so much for sticking with us. You're getting a good look at Amar Wazir, the defending champion here in Chicago for the APP Vlasic Classic, Chicago benefiting Shriners Children's.
Yeah, Amar Wazir, like we mentioned, taking gold here last year. Picked up a gold in Sacramento already this year. Watch for the forehand. Watch for the big serve. Watch for the coverage of the court. One of the fastest guys out there.
And going up against him, Max Green, the 27-year-old from Brooklyn, New York. He's the 6th seed. Very capable opponent here.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much depth in the men's singles side. Max Green picked up the gold over Ronan Cameron in Seattle to open here in 2026. He's shown some flashes of brilliance out there, and then finally got that gold medal back in March. So, watch for Green and his ability to kind of cover the court, but also keep that ball down below the net. He's going to look to play a cat and mouse game against Wazir. He's not going to be able to match up power for power, but he does hide the ball well. He can kind of disguise that shot and sneak a ball down the line or change direction on it. So it'll be interesting to see how Green holds up against the pace of Wazir early on in this one, and if he can play to the strengths of slowing that play down.
Absolutely. And so everyone is up to date. We are back to the daily draw format instead of the progressive draw, meaning that today is solely about pro singles.
Yep. And that certainly makes it a lot easier on the players with a single discipline on the day when you're switching from singles to mixed doubles to gender doubles. Obviously 3 different disciplines, but 3 different mindsets, 3 different approaches. And then throw in like we had in Cincinnati where some of the guys were playing 9 matches on the first day and hot and humid. Takes a toll on the body.
It's about 74 degrees here today. A beautiful day for pickleball. The fans are trickling in Chicago.
The humidity is the factor.
Got it.
The humidity is the factor.
It is muggy. My hair is frizzy. You guys can't see it, but it's totally fine.
Yeah. Well, your hair's frizzy, and I'm drenched in sweat already. So
we got to love it. We're getting underway. This is going to be a good one.
It will be. It will be. And again, Wazir playing in front of his home crowd, and this is where he took his first gold medal as well. Lead referee for this one is Joey Jones. Second referee, Doug Bates.
First to serve, Max Green.
Yeah, there's that court coverage of Wazir and the pressure on the strong volley.
He is so fast. He got to the kitchen line before I even blinked my eyes.
That was him kind of moving at half pace right there, too.
Nice.
Good pressure there from Green. Nice deep ball to the backhand.
We are underway on championship court.
That's a great ball there from Green. Sneaking that passing shot in. Wazir gets on that off the edge guard. Yeah, nice inside-out forehand there from Green as well. Stays nice and compact. Takes that ball on the rise.
Just like that, Max Green's up 2-0.
Rushed it just a little bit. Another good solid volley there from Green. Wazir trying to go with the inside-out forehand. Doesn't get it to bite. Green getting Wazir on the run. Yeah, it's not going to work. Good read from Wazir.
That ball had a destination. Good job by Wazir. Wazir still looking for his first point. He has the power and direction, but it's just not getting where.
Yeah, it just hasn't quite found the rhythm yet for Wazir.
Nice.
Green a little frustrated there, potentially thinking that there was a dead spot on the court. It's just a nice absorption volley there from Wazir. Put that ball low. That's usually what Wazir is looking for there, that inside-out forehand. He's left one high, pushed one wide. Still not in danger territory right now for Wazir. Got plenty of time to figure things out.
Max Green to serve, up 2-0.
Joey Jones all over it. Crossover step there from Wazir. Catches the kitchen line. Green a little frustrated there again, standing tall, spun off it.
He wanted it.
Yeah, somewhat of a missed opportunity right there.
Wazir still trying to get on the board. And he's able to do it.
Back foot, slap it there from Wazir. Nice early preparation. Holds it. It's that passing shot. A great read there from Green. Wazir tried to triple up on the backhand of Green and then sneak one inside in. Green quick to react.
Max Green playing some great defense right now. You talked about it. He doesn't have the speed against Wazir, but he's making up for it.
Great get. Great get just to stay in the point there for Green. But Wazir a little too strong of an angle. Yeah, obviously Green's not as fast as Wazir, but Green does do a good job anticipating.
Just wide.
Another miss there from Wazir on the forehand. Not the typical misses we see from him.
Green now putting on the sunglasses.
He's had them on the whole time. He was just cleaning them off.
Oh, okay. Good. I need some. Clearly.
That's why you need the sunglasses right now to be able to see the court.
I need them.
Nice.
Hand them over.
Nice passing shot there from Green. Sneaks that one just inside the sideline.
And he's up 4-1.
Yeah, it's not sunny, but there is that glare out here right now. We'll get a timeout from Wazir.
Wazir trying to put an end to some of the bleeding. Going to reset, reevaluate. If you're his coach, what are you telling him to do, Chad?
Yeah, I think it's more so right now is that Wazir hasn't been able to find the rhythm. I'd look for him to, and I'll say this a lot as we go through, but a big focus is the footwork and the legs. Wazir has the footwork. He's able to get himself in position quickly. But we've seen a couple of those inside-out forehands kind of rushing a little bit, leaving that ball up. I'd focus right now on, hey, let's get a ball down below the net. Use your pace. Put a little bit of pressure on Green. We have seen Green struggling in the past with balls that are below the net with good angles and opening up that court. So it's not Wazir's typical because he has so much power, but right now the forehands aren't dropping in. So I'd say, hey, let's slow things down a little bit, get a ball below the net, extend these points, and use that speed of yours.
Great advice. Still in game one.
He's got to start with a good return here, because if he leaves it short. Oh, left foot. Wazir, a little stutter step there, the left foot right on the kitchen line. Joey Jones again, quick to pick up on it.
He's on it. How much, if at all, does speed affect your ability to stop yourself at that line? Nice.
That's a better ball there from Wazir. Well, if you watch Wazir when he split steps too, he kind of slides on the court. So, that's where he got caught on the last foot fault. The previous one was the step over. But he's moving quick. He goes to split and has a little bit of a slide through the court. Yeah, Green's on those volleys right now. Like we said in the timeout, I'd like to see Wazir use a roll a little bit more, get a ball below the net, not try to hit through Green. That's a great ball there from Green. Ball just a couple of inches above the net cord.
Max Green slowly pulling away.
Yeah, so the difference of Green's balls and Wazir's balls, we're seeing Green get some lower shape. They're right above the net cord, but they're late dipping. They're forcing Wazir to hit up on the ball, where Wazir's leaving those balls a little bit higher, and Green's able to volley and hit down and through it. Ooh, just wide. Had the shape. It's a little too strong with the right hand. Pulled across it.
Max Green right now up big. And it's out. Max Green now with another opportunity to extend this lead in game one.
Frustration from Wazir right now. Running through that return. The ball just sailed on it. We'll get a timeout from Wazir again. Hasn't had the answer for Green that we saw in our first matchup out here with DeHart and Broderick. Those unforced errors, the missed returns, the missed volleys become super costly, and that's been the issue for Wazir right now. Green pretty dialed in. Not trying to do too much, not trying to do anything fancy.
You talked about it, Wazir sliding. Now we're seeing him switch his shoes. He had 2 foot faults so far in game one. And he says, no more of that.
Yeah, and I don't.
Just checking to see if the track
Yeah, I don't.
there.
I'm looking at the bottoms of his soles. It doesn't look like he's switching anything with more traction. It could potentially be that, a little bit of sweat in the other pair of shoes. His feet are sliding around within the shoe. Switching over to a dry pair.
Max Green now in his serving area.
Again, just running through that return. Doesn't get the bite. That ball ends up floating deep. So Green continuing the run here. He's up 9-1.
And And just like that, game point.
Wow.
And that is how game one will end. Max Green comes away with the win. Amar Wazir trying to defend his crown. Can he do it? Stay with us.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the
1, 2, 3, move it.
Here's your two.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? I'm better than this. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
Greg trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Greg. I live in Bloomington, Illinois. I'm not an actor. I'm just a regular person. 8 years ago, I just didn't feel like I was on my game. I started taking Prevagen, and I want people to know that Prevagen has worked for me. Give it a try. I want it to help you just like it has helped me. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years now, and it's still helping me tremendously.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
The APP is sponsored by
Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Prevagen, official brain supplement of the APP Tour. And Chex Mix, official snack mix of the APP Tour.
The APP Tour store is now open online. Visit the appstore.global to get all your APP gear today.
And we got a few new things over there in the tour store. We saw the starter jacket that came out earlier this year, but now check that out right there, the baseball jersey.
I love that.
Yeah, we might need to rock those in the booth.
Why not? Championship Sunday? Wink, wink. Here for it.
Oh, game two. Green taking game one, 11-1. Wazir got some work to do. Green is really shown great anticipation up there at the kitchen line. He's able to really control the point, keep Wazir off balance. You've seen Wazir a little frustrated in game one.
Game one was all Max Green.
Yeah, continuing it right here. Perfect execution on that forehand roll. Doesn't overhit it. Allows the paddle to do the work.
Green played college tennis at Fordham University. They are clearly frustrated.
Slightly.
Rightfully so.
More so than slightly.
He switched his shoes. He switched his shirt.
Just wide.
Opportunity here.
But if you look at the demeanor of Wazir and Green, Green is cool, calm, and collected right now. Wazir, we've already seen that frustration creeping in. Again, Wazir just not able to get a ball down below the net. Green's able to hit through those balls. I think Wazir needs to force him to hit up on it a little bit more.
2-0.
Grand miss there for Green. A little rushed on the backhand.
Amar Wazir trying to defend his championship crown here in Chicago.
Ooh.
He puts himself on the board.
Yeah, it's a better sequence there from Wazir. Kept Green off balance. Stretched him out a little bit more. Freebie with the missed return.
Able to make something out of nothing. Raw knotted up here at 2 apiece.
Good pressure again there from Green. Solid volley. Momentary lapse of concentration there. It's well long.
Can Wazir capitalize?
And then another freebie on another miss return. Wazir putting a little bit more on the serve.
Just like that, Wazir up by 1.
Good pressure again there from Wazir. Does have to be a little careful on those volleys. He did get called for one in game 1 when he's hitting that crossover up at the kitchen line.
4-2. Make that 5.
Yeah, this time Wazir goes inside in. Typically he runs around that, hits the inside out. Green leaning a little bit toward the backhand there, and Wazir able to sneak it in just enough that Green was late to that volley. So good answer here from Wazir in game number 2.
Let's take a look at the men's pro singles bracket. We just saw an amazing match between Jaden Broderick and Ryler DeHart. Jaden Broderick will head to the semifinals.
Yeah, he's going to go up against the 1 seed Ronan Cameron. Both those boys, members of the APP national team the last 2 years. So they know each other quite well, both in that and with APP next. And you got Drake Palm, Tristan Dassault. Winner of that one will take on the winner here between Green and Wazir. Palm and Dassault. 2 very different play styles. Palm much more cat and mouse. Dassault, tall frame, big power.
Max Green now up 1 game. We're in game 2. Amar Wazir is up 5-2. He's trying to defend his championship here in Chicago, but each player trying to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday.
Oh, is that? Oh.
Nice rally.
That's the speed of Wazir right there. Gets the ball first off the net cord. And a good angle from Green, but Wazir able to cover it. Gives an angle himself. Well, Wazir is certainly finding a little bit more rhythm here in game number 2.
He has to win game 2 in order to
Ooh, that ball was going well out, and Green got big on it, pushed it wide himself. That is a gift there for Wazir.
A little frustration from Max Green.
wide. He Green telling himself to want it. Got to fight.
Side out.
Oh, fight he needs to do right now. Found himself down by 5. Needs to start chipping away at this lead. Can't leave it too late. That'll help right there. Perfect backhand roll from Green out of the reach of Wazir.
7-3.
Oh, he'd set it up. Just a little too on top of the ball there was Green. Used the backhand roll to open up the court. Missed the opportunity for the passing shot.
Wazir to serve.
Pretty.
That's a point.
Yeah, that's the third missed return for Green here in game 2.
Fatigue, humidity, all factors.
Yeah. They get 4. They get a timeout from Green, but if you look at it, half the points that Green has given to Wazir have been on missed returns.
The 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago, benefiting Shriners Children's. Let's take a look at the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Amar Wazir here.
Yeah, this is the scramble from Wazir. Gets that one off the net cord, gets his angle here from Green, resets the footing. Then you'll see a nice angle here, opens up the court, and a perfect finish. So that's a recovery from a difficult spot right there. To be able to put himself up and continue this run. Wazir now up by 6. Green finding himself in a hole with a lot of work to try and dig himself out of.
The winner today has a chance to play their way into Championship Sunday. Both athletes know what's on the line.
Ball State. Yeah, obviously Wazir would love to win again here in his hometown. Green would like to reassure everybody that it wasn't a one-off after taking the gold in Seattle. Gets a little help there with another missed return. Oh, nice footwork. Well done getting behind the ball there for Wazir and pinpoints the back pocket.
Nice defense by Wazir. Max Green shook his head like, yeah, that was good. 9-4.
It's a little deceleration there from Wazir.
Green to serve. Side out. He wanted that.
Yeah, frustration again from Green. A little unlucky with the net cord.
Wazir up 9-4 in game 2. He fell short in game 1.
Good pressure again there from Green. You'd hate to have to say the green needs to answer here, but he needs to answer here. You can't give Wazir another opportunity to close it out. Just rushed. Opened up that left hip to try and take it cross court.
Wazir to serve. Uses that speed.
Oh, great speed. Way to catch up with a very tough angle there from Green.
Game point here. Wazir looking to close it out.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, yeah, great flick roll. That speed again from Wazir kept him in the point.
Great finish for Amar Wazir. It's game 3 coming your way.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our Ortho Access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit ibji.com.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
Back here in Danny Cuniff Park, Amar Wazir finished off game 2 in dramatic fashion.
Yeah, great answer from Wazir here in game 2. Found the rhythm, started putting the pressure on Green. Needs to continue it here in game number 3 if he stands a chance to back up his goal here in Chicago last year. We're certainly seeing a lot more frustration on the Green side in games 2, and needs to try and calm himself down here in game 3.
His even-keeled demeanor was something you gave him high praise for in game 1.
Wow.
2 quick side outs.
Little lapse in concentration there from Wazir. Yeah, it's easy to stay composed when you're winning, but missed return there from Wazir.
Green to serve.
Good job opening up the court there from Wazir, using that backhand roll. Wazir certainly slowed himself down here in games 2 and the start of game 3. Finding that rhythm, focusing on the execution. Continuing to push that inside out forehand wide. Really hasn't found the feel for that one that we normally see from him.
Green to serve. He's up 1-0.
Oh. The balance
wow.
from Wazir, sliding on the court, puts a hand down, regains control. Missed another one.
In that same spot.
Yeah, I'd almost say, hey, let's take a little bit off of it, add some shape to it, because he's just missing those wide. But the difficulty is he's taking an angle going at a short court, so it has to be really precise.
Green to serve. Nice.
Another good setup volley there from Wazir, opening up the court.
Wazir still looking for his first point. Can he find it? And he does.
A little too much angle on that backhand volley for Green. A little too much wrist as well. And it just breaks it, tries to flick it down.
Two quick points for Wazir.
Well, there were 5 missed returns from Green in game number 2. Doesn't want to get back into that territory here in game 3. Well, that ball was... Looked like that return was deep from Green there as well, but Wazir played it.
And it worked out for him. Wazir coming into this game third, ranked third. Max Green ranked 6th.
But unlucky with the net cord there for Green. But again, those errors starting to creep back in.
Max Green needs to win back the serve and start cutting into this lead.
Ooh. Takes a little bit off that forehand, does Wazir. Gets it to drop inside the baseline. Green let it go, potentially thinking that was going to sail deep. So Wazir now 1 point away from the end change. Wazir a little off balance there. Footwork didn't look as clean. I saw him stand up through that ground stroke. Exchanging missed returns right now.
Green gets that point.
A great sell there from Wazir. Green trying to read the body. But Wazir, a little fake with the open of the hips, holds it, takes it back down the line. Wazir Green had committed to the Wazir cross court.
Wazir up 5-2.
Oh, yeah. Take the net cord. Unlucky for Wazir, but Green will take that one for sure. Kick up and over the paddle.
Score still stands at 5-2. Side out. They'll take a timeout and then change ends. Amar Wazir up 6-2 in game 3.
Well, certainly a good answer for Wazir. Found the rhythm in game 2, continuing it here in game 3. Calmed himself down. Better footwork, slowed down the execution, wasn't trying to rush.
Huge opportunity here for both of these players to move forward in this tournament. Wazir from Illinois. Family, friends here to support him, defending his championship crown. This game, he feels like it looks like he's in a little bit more control.
Yeah, and you know, in game 1, we saw the frustration from Wazir, wasn't able to find the rhythm, spraying a lot of those forehands, leaving the ball up, and Green was able to answer. Game 2, he was able to get that ball down.
We're back underway here on championship court. Quick side out. Score is 6-2.
That's a better ball there from Green. Gets it below the net. Oh, a little too big there on the take back for Wazir. A little frustration there in that one as well.
Only 2 points separating these two right now. Wazir to serve.
Trying to cut a little too much there was Wazir. Yeah, Green trying to pump himself up. Miss hit there from Wazir. You hear him say sorry. You've seen Green get a little frustrated with that ball not coming up. The ball just didn't quite get to him.
Very sportsmanlike, saying sorry to your opponent. Gotta love it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a fake sorry.
Fake is better than no sorry.
It's a sorry, not sorry.
Wazir to serve. He gets the point.
Yeah, good pressure there again from Wazir, getting Green on the run.
7-4.
Ooh, top edge.
Make that 8. 8-4 in favor of Wazir.
Now we'll get a timeout here from Green. A little chat up in the stands, getting a little bit of advice.
What does Max Green need to do?
Well, I think he needs to get back to executing and getting that ball down below the net, play into his strengths. We've seen some missed returns. We've seen him trying to hit through Wazir a couple of times, and Wazir now has that rhythm and the read. So, I'd like to see Green kind of slow himself down, disguise his shots a little bit more, use those good rolls, use that anticipation.
Max Green right now locked in. So is Wazir. This wouldn't be the first time that Max Green had to upset. He upset number 2 seeds Max Monthrough in the men's pro doubles back in 2025.
Just catches the net cord, goes wide.
8-4.
Green just pulling off. Again, you see the frustration. Hardest part right now is when you're pressing a little bit, is to stay down with the legs. You want to think about, I need to execute with the hands, with the shoulders, with everything else like that. But first thing to focus on is those legs. Getting low. Now we see Green really talking to himself. That's when you know the frustration's kicked in, when you're having like a full conversation with yourself as you walk back to the baseline.
Absolutely. Wazir right now on the attack. 9-4. He serves.
Great speed there again from Wazir. Follows up the approach. And takes that ball out of the air before Green can recover. Again, that frustration coming out of Green. We get a verbal warning from Joey Jones.
And just like that, it's match point.
Okay. Max Green go back and forth with Joey Jones a little bit. Yeah, nice deep return there. So Joey Jones had given a verbal warning to Green after he slapped that ball in frustration, and Green was like, I agree with the warning, but shouldn't it be a technical warning? I didn't say anything. I guess he's right. It's not going to help the frustration, though.
Correcting the ref is never the way to go. Match point still here on championship court. The winner of this one goes on to the semis. Just like that, Amar Wazir is able to do it. He moves on. Amar Wazir wins this match. Stay with us.
Hello?
Hi, Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
402 to radar contact at 18 miles. Change speed 250. Final bearing is 230.
Look, told them this too easy, understands. God, I told them twice, but I don't think they understand. I might go to France, cause they love me down in Cairns. I can't hear them what they saying, cause you way up in the stinking by the third, cause I'm running out of space. Way I'm shooting now, you would think this NBA. And I'm testing me the paychecks, I ain't talking TSA, dog, I'm from Mills.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Well, after a slower start, Amar Wazir answers in games 2 and 3. The 3 seed is moving on to the semifinals, trying to answer his gold from last year. Laurentia Moulton courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks so much, Chad. First off, congratulations, Amar.
Thank you.
You lost game 1, but you were able to pull away with a win. What was the key to your success?
To be honest, I think he played really well the first game. I knew there wasn't much I could do in that first game. He was hitting all of his shots. I was making a few errors, so I knew that just second game I got to start off good, just get a couple good points, keep going for my serve, and then once I got a couple points, I just started rolling. And luckily, I was able to keep that going in game 3, so I'm super happy about it.
Awesome. And now we're in your hometown, right?
Yeah.
So you get to play in front of your friends and your family. How awesome is that? What's the feeling like?
I love it. Like, this is my favorite tournament by far. Just being able to come here. I live like 30 minutes away. So sleeping in my own bed, you know, and then my friends are coming out. Some of my friends are already here, and then hopefully more will come throughout the rest of the tournament.
Nice. So you're no stranger to winning this tournament. You're actually looking to defend your crown. What's your mindset going forward to make sure you can accomplish that goal?
Just keep grinding. It's super hot out right now, but I love this weather. Just love grinding. I just need to tell myself to keep, staying mentally strong, keep digging, and hopefully I can get over the finish line.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Amar Wazir, everyone. Congratulations on the win. Stay with us because there's more pickleball action here in Danny Cundiff Park.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the
1, 2, 3, move it.
I got the sauce to make
002.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than this. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See you, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
The APP is sponsored by
the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, official partner and the exclusive orthopedic medicine partner
of the 2026
APP Chicago Open. Weka Sport, official sponsor and premium paddle partner of the APP Tour. And Pickle Roll, versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Move, the official outfitter of the APP Tour staff.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The human brain is truly incredible. It's a complex network of 100 billion neurons that create cognitive functions surpassing that of supercomputers. Our brain controls our thoughts, our emotions, and our movements. Prevagen contains apoaquarin, originally discovered in jellyfish, and is designed specifically for the brain to help keep it amazing, so that we can continue to live our best life. Prevagen, for your brain.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
Where more than 1,700 scientists are working on new treatments and new hope for every form of cancer.
You're making the choice to have the most advanced treatments, many of which were developed right here.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
You've spent years preparing for this moment, setting aside what you could, step by step. Like a stream gathering strength as it winds through the years, those efforts add up, quietly and steadily. But life and retirement can be unpredictable. Ocean View helps your savings flow into something greater through its annuity products. So when the time comes, you can move forward with greater confidence in your financial future and take in the ocean ahead. Ocean View Life and Annuity Company. Clarity, strength, confidence.
402 to radar contact at 18 miles. Change speed 250. Final bearing is 230.
Look, told them this too easy, got no chance. Thought I told them twice, but I don't think they understand. I might go to France, cause they love me down in Cairns. I can't hear them what they saying, cause you way up in the stinking by the third, cause I'm running out of space. The way I'm shooting now, you would think this NBA. And I'm testing me to pre-checks, I ain't talking TSA, dog, I'm from Mills.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Back here in Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, the home of the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago benefiting Shriners Children's. We're getting a good look at Sione Mendez, 26-year-old from Miami, Florida. Sione Mendez comes in as the 4th seed, and we're going to get it on and popping. Mendez with the serve, and she gets a quick point.
Yeah, Mendez, an immense amount of power. Watch for the backhand on the run as well. Revuelta is going to have to step up, try and keep Mendez back.
Side out.
Mendez with tons of power, but she hits the net. Quick side out. Revuelta now with the serve.
0-1.
Yeah, that's what Mendez is so dangerous. Chooses the right ball for the approach there. He's able to close quickly. Strong finish on that two-handed backhand volley.
Point.
A little bit of a mishit there from Revuelta. Sprays that return wide.
Mendez now up 2-0.
Point.
Little change of speeds there from Mendez. Hooks that forehand. Creates that shorter angle.
3-0. Side out.
Quick side out.
Mendez took the summer off from pickleball. She was
0-3.
back playing pro tennis. Intense tennis.
How does that affect her pickleball game?
Well, I mean, singles pickleball is basically tennis on a smaller court. So that's why we see the big transition, or the early transition for tennis players coming into pickleball on that singles side. So not going to affect her singles pickleball game as much as we may see a little bit of an adjustment for her in doubles and mix throughout the week.
4-0.
Mendez now up 4-0 in game 1.
Point.
Make that 5.
Yeah, again, it's the heavy
Timeout
topspin
receiver.
from Mendez.
Minute.
Deep, just inside the baseline, coming up, putting pressure on Revuelta.
Quick timeout for Revuelta. The 20-year-old, they're both in Miami, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Florida girls. Enjoying this humidity, I'm sure. They're used to it, so it shouldn't affect them much. Today it's around 74 degrees, but 77% humidity. So sticky air out there.
Yeah, I mean, neither of them any stranger to the heat, that's for sure. But for some reason, Midwest humidity
15 seconds. Remaining
kind of
timeout.
sneaks up on
for
you.
One, server two.
Revuelta needs to focus on using
Time
the
in.
legs here, taking his ball
5-0.
early, trying to get that ball back deeper, putting pressure on Mendez.
Point.
Rush that one a little bit, just slap the forehand into the net. And Mendez will do that too. Mendez will make you rush. She has really, really good court coverage,
6-0.
great speed.
Side out. Zero 6.
Revuelta now on the serve, looking to put herself on the board.
Side out.
Unable to do so.
And nice passing shot there on the backhand from Mendez. Mendez isn't going to give you too many openings. She's going to make you work for every point.
6-0. Point.
Mendez with that power. It seems like it's hard
Well-
for Revuelta right now to recover.
Yeah, it's the power, it's the
7-0.
topspin, the shape, the depth of these shots. It's really pushing Revuelta back behind the baseline.
Point.
And a nice control volley there from Mendez. Revuelta's trying to hit that passing shot on the run. It becomes very difficult.
8-0.
Mendez now with good separation. Up 9-0 in game one.
Yeah, we'll get another
receiver,
timeout
9-0,
here from
1 minute.
Revuelta. Just trying to stall a little bit.
Let's take a look while we have this timeout at the women's pro singles bracket. Right now we're in that quarterfinal round. The winner of this game goes on to the semis.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier on. The top half with Kat Stewart, Sion Mendez. That's a final in itself. Amber Pollock is playing really well today, so has the potential to kind of trip up Stewart, but I would almost expect it's a Stewart Mendez semifinal. And then down on the bottom half, Bobby Oshiro, Shannon Pretorius. Pretorius came through pretty easily.
15
Oshiro's
seconds,
always
remaining
dangerous.
timeout, receiver
Turkovic,
0, server
she's
2.
been in a final before. So, there's
Time
some
in.
tough matches still coming through. There'll be
9-0.
great semifinals for sure. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Point.
Wow.
Little bit of shape, little bit of curve. All the time in the world. Gets early set up. Just
10-0.
shapes that ball back in down the sideline.
Game point here.
Point and game one, 11-0.
Wow.
Timeout.
All
Change in 2 minutes.
Sion Mendez for game one. Don't go anywhere. There's plenty more pickleball action coming your way.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
I'm here at a pickleball court in Chicago for 2 reasons. First is to celebrate Phonac's official sponsorship of the USA Pickleball Association. And second is to demonstrate how great Sphere sounds in the real world. Spheric Speech Clarity 2.0 integrates speech from unlimited voices in real time to deliver unprecedented speech clarity and noise from any direction.
Any numbness, tingling in your feet or toes.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our Ortho Access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit ibji.com.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Well, we alluded to it earlier, but another reminder of the upcoming event in Detroit, August 20th through 24th. The event is open for pros and amateurs alike to register to play in the tournament and has no restrictions on skill or age. Just a verified duper is all you need. Even if you aren't playing, tickets are on sale to come and check out all the action. So visit theapp.global to secure your spot today.
Hey, Walters on the board. I was talking to her in the end change, and she's like, I just want 1 point.
And she got it. But we're going to need more than 1 point to move on.
That's a great ball there from Mendez. Again, Mendez hitting with such pace, such shape and spin. You can see it forcing Revolta back behind the baseline. That's a great ball there from Revolta, though.
Really got Mendez on her skates. Couldn't get it over.
1-0.
He's too good on the court coverage there from Mendez.
Great accuracy by Mendez. Mendez now to serve.
0-1.
Missed opportunity there for Revuelta. Got a little tall. Slap that forehand. Rush to that next shot.
Side out.
Yeah, that's a better job there from Revuelta. You see her take that ball right up on the baseline, takes it early, doesn't give time for Mendez to recover.
1-1. Point.
Revuelta with her first lead of the match.
Two, 1.
Can't get there.
Yeah, Mendez isn't going to miss too many overheads, that's for sure. Again, to keep Mendez deep, you really, really have to be on it. You've got to be taking those balls either at or inside the baseline. You can't let her keep pushing you back.
2-2.
Quick point there for Mendez.
Good depth there again. Revuelta struggling to catch up to it.
Revuelta adjusting her shoes.
3-2.
quick side out. Nice job by Revuelta.
Yeah, it's a good setup there from Brooke. Uses a little bit of a shorter angle there. You see Mendez have to step middle. Opens up that passing shot down the line.
2-3. Point.
Revuelta, she's still in it. 3-3 in game 2. She was unable to score in that first game, and she told you, Chad, she just wanted a point. Now she's had 3.
You go out and you play loose. And you got through the nerves of game 1.
Side out.
In reality, I mean, you got nothing to lose. Go out there and be hard. And
3-3.
Mendez now on the serve.
Just catches the baseline on the previous ball. And a net cord.
Score is still 3-3. Revuelta needs to win this match in order to force a game 3.
That's another good drop there from Revuelta. I think that's the approach that you got to take against Mendez. You're not going to be able to hit through her a lot of the time, or if you are going to open up that opportunity, you have to use the roll, the shorter angles. Force her to be hitting up on a ball.
Four, 3.
Great setup there from Revuelta again. A big difference once she gets that ball below the net, takes away the aggressiveness from Mendez. And again, we've talked about it throughout the day. Once that ball's down below the net, you're forcing your opponent to hit up. Takes away a lot of their offensive power. Mendez deep into the corner there.
4-3.
Mendez to serve.
Point.
Gets a quick point.
Yeah, just spin off a little bit there from Revuelta.
Timeout receipt. 5. 1 minute.
I think the difference with Mendez as well is there'll be a couple of errors here and there that'll get sprinkled in, but she doesn't let those runs happen. She makes an adjustment quickly. That's where we see the difference of the top players within these draws compared to the other players that are making deeper runs. Revuelta's had a really good run today, but then what we've seen here in this quarterfinal is just few too many errors that are compounding and continue on to it.
Right now, Mendez earned silver in the Women's Pro Singles 2026 APP Sacramento Open, benefiting Shriners Children. So I'm sure getting that close.
She had a match point in that one.
Wow.
She had a match point.
Close. She knows she had a taste of winning.
Yeah.
What she wants.
Mendez won in December our tour championships in Fort Lauderdale last year. So she's no stranger. A little deep there. She's no stranger to Championship Sunday and to finals here on the APP Tour.
And that's where each of these athletes is trying to get. We are in the quarterfinal round of the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago, benefiting Shriners Children's.
Five, 3. Point.
Great pressure again from Mendez.
You talked about it, that maturity now rearing its head for Mendez.
Yeah. And again, Mendez is no stranger to pressure
6-3.
at all, whether it's the APP Tour or whether it's professional sports in general.
Point.
7-3 in favor of Sion Mendez. And you said it, Chad. The road does not get easier
7-3
after today.
Oh, what a get. What a get there from Mendez. Tracks it down, throws a paddle at it. Revuelta taken off guard a little bit. It had a heavy backspin. It went away from her. She didn't make the adjustment with the footwork.
Brooke Revuelta, member of the 2025 APP Next Generation U.S. National Team. I'm sure she's going to use this opportunity to find things and pick up some tips and tricks from Mendez, some areas of her game that she can work on moving forward.
Well, and Revuelta has an extensive tennis background as well. Not as deep as Mendez, but you know, Revuelta, when she came into the sport, again, it was that quick transition into singles.
15 seconds
I think,
remaining timeout.
you know, now at this point she's not focusing as much on singles, and the focus is a lot more on doubles. So it's good to see her making a deeper run here in Chicago.
8-3.
Again, Revuelta, another member of the APP national team with Next in 24-25.
Only 20 years old.
3-8. Point.
A little loose there from Mendez. Hitting on the run, loses the acceleration. That ball just floats.
4-8.
There's painting lines. Deep on the baseline, deep.
Nice.
To the sideline there as well. Revuelta spread out all over the court. Nice easy. Yeah, nice easy touch volley from Mendez.
She's putting on a clinic right now. I mean, I'm learning a thing or two. And I don't even play.
Yet. You don't play yet.
Yet.
Point.
Nice. Mendez extending her lead here
9-4
in game 2.
Point.
Well, that's going to bring up match point for Mendez.
10-4. Game.
And she's going to do it.
Match 11-4.
Sion Mendez comes away with the win in this Women's Pro Singles quarterfinal matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll hear from Sion Mendez coming up next.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
0-0-2.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than that. So 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up. Switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
My name is Karen, and I'm the head pharmacist at Corvallis Drug. This pharmacy has actually been here for over 100 years. I love the fact that I know all of my customers by name. We'll get customers come in and they're looking for a brain supplement, and Prevagen is the one I recommend. My husband, I put him on it about 6 months ago, and he's noticed a difference. I've noticed a difference in him. It's just a product that I believe in.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. And Chex Mix, official snack mix of the APP Tour.
Well, it was cruise control for the 4-seed Sion Mendez out there applying the pressure against Brooke Revuelta. She's going to move on to the semifinal. Looking for another gold medal, but first, she's going to be courtside with Laurencia Moulton and Al Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Sion, you came in as the heavy favorite, and you showed us exactly why. Talk to me about your mindset coming into today's match.
I don't really know because, I've just come off a tennis league for 2 months, so I wasn't, I guess, best prepared for this event, so I'm just out here seeing how I go, and I think that mindset has made me a little bit more relaxed, so yeah.
And sometimes that's best. But speak to that. A lot of people say that coming from racket sports is huge and it helps your game. What do you feel about that?
Yes and no. I think when coming from tennis, I think it helps with the singles a little bit, maybe not so much for the doubles, but I've been playing for a year now pickleball, so I think a couple matches under my belt helped me get the hang of it pretty quickly.
Nice. And now moving forward, the goal is to make it to Championship Sunday. What do you need to do to get there?
I think just keep playing the way I've been playing, aggressive, and we'll see what happens.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Sion. Enjoy this win, but not too much. You got more coming your way. All right, everyone, stick with us. There's more action here in Danny Cuniff Park and Highland Park, Illinois. Don't go anywhere.
My name is Megan. My son is Brody. He was born with fibular hemimelia. We started seeing a local specialist where we're from, who eventually told us that he needed to have his leg amputated. When we were able to learn about Shriners Hospital through a friend of ours that is a Shriner, we immediately went down there and were able to get the care that he needed, and they were able to tell us that he didn't need to have his leg amputated, that they could lengthen his leg.
Hi, I'm Brody, and I'm a patient at Shriners Children's. Thank you for playing pickleball to help support kids like me. So to all the people who are thinking about running a tournament to support Shriners, please do it. You could be the reason why I have both of my legs. And to support other kids like me who haven't even been to Shriners yet. So please do it.
Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
The APP has just unveiled the 2026-27 APP Selkirk Collegiate Series schedule with 9 events starting in San Diego at USA Pickleball Nationals in October and finishing at the championships in Las Vegas in March. For more information, visit theapp.global. Chad, you were there. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I was at the U.S. Collegiate Championships this year in Punta Gorda.
Nice.
Fantastic to see the growth of collegiate pickleball and the continued growth that's going to happen in 2026 and 2027. And then also, I mean, come on. How can you beat Las Vegas? I'm looking forward to being on the call then again in Las Vegas. It gives me a good excuse to go out there.
Absolutely. And it's been so fun here in Danny Conniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. The 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago benefiting Shriners Children's is still happening. Don't go anywhere. There's men's pro single action coming your way.
Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
002.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? What's something better than that song? 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
Millions of people trust Prevagen for their brain.
I've been taking Prevagen for 4 years now. It's a life changer.
I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years now, and it's still helping me tremendously.
Well, I've been taking Prevagen, I know, for over 10 years.
Why do more people choose Prevagen year after year more than any other brain supplement?
Because it just works.
Prevagen is the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years. Prevagen, for your brain.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, had 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
The APP is sponsored by Prevagen, official brain supplement of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
002.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? What's something better than that song? 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet.
I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
Pickleball.
Pickleball is accessible, it's inclusive, it is available to anyone, everyone, all ages, all abilities.
To me, pickleball is the most social, fun way to get out there, be active, be healthy.
My name's Claire, and I have scoliosis, so I go to Shriners Children's.
I think you can definitely get involved by turning your passion for pickleball into a pickleball fundraiser for Shriners Children's.
Thank you for playing pickleball to help kids like me.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Shriners Children's, the official charity partner of the APP.
Welcome back into Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. We have some men's pro singles semifinal action. Ronan Cameron here. You're getting a good look at this young man. He actually earned 2 silver medals at 2026 in the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati. So he's right there, Chad. But what does he need to do to get over that hump?
Yeah, Ronan Cameron, he's probably the most consistent guy in the field. He's coming in as the 1 seed. You know, his strengths are that cat and mouse. Watch for the roll specifically on the backhand side. Does a great job holding it, opening up the court, but he just hasn't been able to get over that last hurdle as of late and get that gold. So today, you know, he's going to have to use those rolls, use the ability to extend the point almost against Jaden Broderick, because obviously Broderick at 6'7" has the height advantage and the reach advantage up at the kitchen line there.
Absolutely, and Broderick, no stranger to upsets. He actually just defeated Ryler DeHart. He comes in as the 21st seed, but he's not letting that number get to his head at all.
No, not at all, and Broderick against DeHart, he dropped that first game, and we thought, oh, this is going to be a walkover for DeHart, but Broderick made the adjustments. He slowed everything down, you know, started taking control of the kitchen line and really putting that pressure on DeHart. This is what he's going to have to do against Cameron as well. He can't let Cameron dictate, his ability to open up that court. Broderick's got to look at reaching in, taking balls out of the air, really putting pressure on Cameron and taking away the strength, which is that roll.
And we've been talking about it all day. The APP has gone back to its original format of daily draw, which means 1 discipline per day. We've seen Broderick, though. He has played multiple matches today.
Mm-hmm.
Will that affect his game at all?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be match number 5 for him, 4 for Cameron. So you can look at it as Broderick has a good sense for feel and rhythm right now going into it, but again, how much does that fatigue factor in right here, and especially against a player like Ronan Cameron that's going to look to play longer points.
It's the number 1 seed going against the number 21 seed. This is going to be a good one. Chad, you talked about the level of intensity and just how deep this entire tournament has been on both the men's and women's side, and today's match is going to be no different.
Yeah, and these guys are no stranger to each other either. I mean, after playing a number of times in APP Next, and you're part of the national team, and they've played each other in these draws as well. So they both know each other pretty well, train together. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a feeling out process.
15 seconds.
As we go through this. But, yeah,
Game 1.
For Broderick to stand a chance,
0-0.
I just really think he's got to try and really take control of that kitchen line. And that is a perfect setup from Cameron. Uses the roll, gets it below the net. Broderick can't really be aggressive with that volley, so he just pushes it back, and then Cameron opens up the other side of the court.
Cameron with the first point of the match.
Point.
As that backhand roll sits so low, uses the legs really well, focuses on the acceleration with that left hand.
2-0. Point.
Make that 3-0.
He's painting lines right now for Cameron. Again, uses the legs, accelerates up the back of the ball.
Point.
Broderick trying to guess, expecting Cameron to go down the line right there. Late shift for Cameron going cross court. Broderick late to catch up to it.
Side out.
The first side out for Cameron. Broderick now with an opportunity himself to put some points on the board.
0-4. Point.
As that reach from Broderick. Matching up with a little cat and mouse there against Cameron. And finally getting that ball that he can reach in, create the angle.
1-4. Side out.
Just too wide for Broderick.
One of the big things to watch with Cameron as well is how calm he is out there on the court. You know, you don't see him rush too often. He's very methodical, focuses on the execution, covers the court well. That's a good spot out there from Broderick, going behind Cameron.
1-4.
Cameron with the serve after this timeout.
I didn't even see who took the timeout right there.
I think it was
Broderick?
Cameron.
Oh, Cameron.
But let's take a look at our men's pro singles bracket. We are at the semifinal round. But let's see how these young men got here.
Well, Cameron and Broderick we're seeing out here. Cameron with a 3-game win over Andre Millett. Broderick and DeHart, we saw that one earlier, a tough 3-gamer. Drake Palm, that's a big win against Tristan DeSault. Took that one in 2. Palm plays very similar to Cameron, very methodical, cat and mouse type game, and obviously we saw Amal Wazir out here against Max Green just a couple of matches ago. So
1-4.
2 very, very strong semifinals. Wazir and Cameron have actually stacked up against each other here in the gold medal match last year in men's singles. So Wazir looking to
4-1.
back up his gold here last year, and Cameron out for a little bit of redemption.
Side
That ball
out.
just a little wide. Rushed it just a fraction to Cameron.
Broderick only with 1 point
1-4.
so far.
Point.
Cameron getting a little excited. Big on that backswing. The forehand volley.
Broderick
2-4.
with the serve.
Point.
And a quick point. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, a couple of loose errors there for Ronan Cameron.
3-4.
Broderick will make it
Point.
3 in a row. Just like that, Broderick's closed the gap.
You talked about that mental toughness
4-4.
that these athletes have to have. When those mistakes happen, is it a mental lull that they're going through?
Point.
Well, right there at this point, it is for Cameron. You heard him as he turned this way, and he's just like, oh, that's embarrassing right there. It was a good use of the timeout from Broderick. He's scored 4 straight points after that timeout.
4-5.
But then giving it back the other way. I think that's the difficulty going deeper into the day as well. It's not only a physical toll, it's a mental toll. And it's very easy to relax.
Side out.
Cameron can't get it quite over. Quick side out. We're all tied up here. 5-5.
Side out.
That's a better volley there from Cameron this time. Staying shorter, accelerating forward.
5-5.
Nice.
Side out.
Great hands from both those guys. Again, it comes down to the reach of Broderick. Full extension. Ooh, just catches the outside of the line.
Agility on full display for both of these young men.
Five.
That's the great use of the angle there from Cameron to set up that backhand angle, put Broderick on the run.
5-5. Side out.
Well, that's the danger of not getting the ball below the net against Jaden Broderick.
Nice.
Imagine this
nice
kind of
defense.
You when we get you out on the pickleball court.
I can't wait to see.
Big wingspan.
I'm a quick learner, so, don't teach me too good. Might be out there.
5-5.
No, but these are true professionals, and this is no joke. I mean, the speed and velocity that the ball is going, your eyes. It's for somebody who's not used to watching racket sports. I mean, you got to have your eyes on a swivel. This is no joke.
Yeah. That one just a little wide there from Broderick. Well, and that's the thing, is it's a lot faster in person than it is on TV or on the stream.
Nice.
Oh, he's that. That's deep, though. Great control again of the kitchen for Broderick.
Great job by Broderick using his length.
5-5.
We're still tied up here, 5-5.
Point.
Quick point for Broderick.
Six, 5. Side out.
Broderick right there.
5-6. Point.
And a quick point for Ronan Cameron.
6-6. Side out.
Oh, Cameron decelerated and stood up right there when he was going for the backhand roll down the line. He was very methodical about the movement and then just got a little too tall.
6-6.
On that last ball, that last moment.
Side out.
And a side out.
Yeah, back and forth continues here for both these guys. It's not that they're not wanting to pull away. It's just we're not seeing consistent rhythm and potentially a little bit of
point.
A little big there on the forehand from Broderick.
Much needed point for Cameron, because to your point, both of these players trying to find that rhythm.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of lethargy and stuff from the what's already been a longer day. I mean, we're going on 7 hours.
Side out.
Yeah, we're going on 7 hours since they started this morning.
6-7.
Jaden Broderick with the serve.
Point.
Lapse of concentration there again from Cameron. He's trying to do a little too much on that forehand. Perhaps a little bit of frustration on the overtime
7-7.
line call on the previous point.
Side out.
Neither player able to truly pull away.
7-7.
Great reach there again from Broderick. Both these guys just exchanging blows, not really doing a whole lot of damage.
Seven. Side out.
Nice job by Cameron.
Yeah, too good there from Cameron. Nice little touch volley. Broderick's fully outstretched and then an aggressive roll on the backhand.
7-7.
A little too much there from Broderick. So Cameron back in front. We'll get a timeout from Broderick here, trying to recompose himself.
Cameron up 8-7. He came into today's match the #1 seed. But as you mentioned, Chad, this is the way that the APP Tour goes. These are professionals, and they're all very good. Numbers do not matter.
Well, especially at this point of the day as well. You know, it comes down to physical conditioning, mental conditioning, you know, how well you can stay
15 seconds.
kind of locked in or tuned in.
Receiver 0.
Because we have seen some points here in this one where it has gotten a little bit of loose. You've seen a little bit of lapse in concentration, loss of focus, and those errors start to creep in. So it's really going to come down to here who can lock in, who can find that rhythm, go on a little bit of a run.
Time in. 8-7.
Cameron with the serve.
Side out.
Can't get the point.
Seven, 8.
Nice.
Side out.
Good defense there from Broderick. But just too good of a ball placement there for Cameron again. Getting Broderick on the run, fully outstretched.
8-7.
That's a better ball there from Cameron. This time adding a little bit more pace.
Exactly what Cameron needs.
9-7. Side out.
Decelerated again. And we've seen that a couple of times from Cameron, both on the forehand and the backhand side. You know, he's staying short, he's staying compact, and what the focus really needs to be there is the acceleration up the back of the ball. And acceleration isn't power; it's the speed of the paddle head
7-9
that helps to generate that top spin. And when we decelerate, it just pretty much dies off the paddle.
Side out.
Was able to get a little power there with his forehand, but not a point, just a side out. Game is 2-11, win by 2.
Point.
Well, another freebie there on the missed return from Broderick.
10-7.
Game point here for Cameron.
Point. Game 11-7. Timeout change ends.
And just like that, game number 1 goes to the number 1 seed, Ronan Cameron. Don't go anywhere. We've got game 2 coming your way.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Thanks so much for sticking with us here in Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, the home of the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago, benefiting Shriners Children's. We have Jaden Broderick versus Ronan Cameron. Cameron won game number 1. He came in as the number 1 seed as well, but it was a chess match. It was not easy, Chad.
Yeah, just a few too many errors by Broderick down the stretch. Cameron found a little bit of rhythm as well. Calmed himself down, focused on the execution. But, yeah, a lot of back and forth there in the middle of game 1. A few too many loose errors on both sides, really.
Broderick with the first point
that's a loose
of
error
game 2
right there from Cameron. He's trying to slide that one off the paddle, but a little too quick with the wrist. And a freebie with the missed return.
Those mental mistakes hurt Cameron early on in game 1. He was able to pull away at the end of the game, but you can't continue to let that happen.
Nice roll there from Broderick. And I was going to say, it's not like we haven't seen the struggles out here on championship court today with somebody taking game one quite convincingly, and then having those struggles coming through. So it's really going to be a focus here going forward for both these guys.
Side out.
Broderick answered in his quarterfinal out here against Ryler DeHart. Lost the first game 11-3. You figured it was going to be a walk in the park for DeHart in game two, but Broderick switched it on. A good attack there from him.
Nice job by Broderick. Really put Cameron in that blender. He turned all the way around.
4-0.
Nice.
It's too good there from Cameron, especially you can see that Broderick's labored a little bit with his movement right now. He was stretching in the end change there between games 1 and 2, and has some difficulty with those growth plates with the knees. That's a nice backhand roll.
Broderick up 4-0 in game 2. Nice.
A strong backhand finish there from Cameron.
A side out, but not a point. Cameron's still looking for his first point of game 2.
Point.
And he gets it.
Yeah, there's that good roll from Cameron. We saw him have a little bit of difficulty there toward the end of game 2. Started decelerating on those rolls.
Point.
Another good forehand. Outstretching Broderick right there. So I'd like to see Cameron, really focus on the acceleration, the execution there of those drops. Buy into it 100%. Oh.
Side out.
Nice job by Broderick.
Well, that's Broderick using the reach right there.
Timeout server. 4-2. 1 minute.
And a much-needed timeout.
Well, Broderick calling the offensive timeout here.
Going to take a little time. If you got it, why not use it?
Oh, like we talked about, Broderick. Match number 5 today. He's gone to 3 games in a couple of them. So it's been somewhat of a hard road for him here. He's had to fight and battle all the way through.
Cameron from Fort Myers, Florida. You said it, Chad. Member of the 2025 APP Next Gen U.S. national team.
Remaining timeout, server 1.
A young player, but seasoned. Came into today's match as the number 1 seed.
Time in. 4-2. Side out.
Broderick can't get the point.
2-4.
Ooh, just wide there. Broderick trying to rush the roll. A little bit of help from Cameron on that net court as well.
Just like that, a 1-point game in game 2.
Point.
There's that good acceleration through the inside out drop there from Cameron. Broderick frozen.
Four. Side out.
Just wide.
Cameron with that inner conversation right now. Really trying to talk to himself. All tied up here. 4-4.
Point.
Nice.
Great hands there from Cameron, but a better spot from Broderick. Handcuffs him, right hip.
Broderick now with the lead in game 2 by 1.
5-4.
Jaden Broderick with the serve. He gets it over.
Side out.
And a quick side out.
Again, it's a sign of that
4-5.
fatigue. And we'll see it there from Cameron as well. I mean, they're unforced errors. They're not under a whole lot of pressure.
5-4.
It's just lacking or lapse of concentration
Side out.
within the execution of these shots. Another ball there from Broderick.
4-5. Side out.
And a side out. We've been stuck at 5-4 for a few possessions now.
5-4. Side out.
Neither player
And back and forth.
able to really
4-5.
get ahead.
Side out.
When you see so many side outs and those unforced errors that you talked about, what do you attribute it to?
Fatigue, physical and mental fatigue. And that's the biggest
5-4.
determining factor right now. Because you get loose with the execution.
Side
I mean,
out.
you can see the amount of sweat that is dripping off of Jaden Broderick right now.
Absolutely.
4-5. Side out.
Yeah.
So this is about the 7th. I think this is the 7th exchange that we've been at 5-4. And that physical fatigue is showing in the lack of use of the legs. You know, you're standing tall. You're
5-4.
hitting on top of the ball instead of getting down and underneath it.
Side out.
And yet another side out. And, you know, you're a coach, so obviously you want your athletes to get used to these conditions of playing
4-5.
through fatigue. But how do they get over that hump? Just trial and error?
It is, and it's in reality, it's pushing yourself to the point of discomfort in your training.
Yes.
You know, whether it's out on the court, whether you're doing
5-5.
Physical training or conditioning. That
Point.
ball just wide. So then you come into it and you know that you can push through when you do hit that fatigue wall. But it's
6-5.
really, really hard to focus on using the feet, using the legs when you're tired. That's better ball there from Broderick.
6-5 now.
5-6. Side out.
Nice deep return there from Cameron. Well, you know, for you, you're coming from the basketball side of things, right?
Absolutely.
So what were the point of the suicides back and forth?
To make us tired so we know what to do.
Exactly.
And how to use our brain, because as you mentioned, the brain turns off when you're struggling for air.
Everything from the neck down relies on everything from the neck up, and and when that one disappears, when we're struggling with our breathing, we're fatigued. There's a little bit of fogginess. Then
muscle memory.
How do you focus back in? You start from the ground up.
I love that. Pointers.
Side out.
Nice read there from Cameron.
Cameron with the serve.
6-5. Point.
Great job there from Cameron, keeping the pressure on. Broderick was trying to fight it off.
7-5.
7-5 now in favor of Cameron.
Rushed it.
Side out. Broderick now with the chance.
5-7.
Yes, return. Would be interesting if we were fully tracking this one to see just how many unforced errors both of these guys have given up.
6-7.
This is definitely one of the ones you can go back and watch and
Yeah.
for coaching and
point.
That's a great ball there from Broderick.
And just
short and compact.
Is able to close the gap.
Stays down. Executes.
7-7.
Yeah, like you said, this is definitely one you go back and watch on film and be like, oh, where's my breakdown?
Point.
Nice hustle by Broderick. And he takes the lead. Broderick now fighting to win game 2 to force
8-7.
a game 3.
Point.
Now the freebie. Lots of missed returns from both these guys through this. We've seen a lot of missed returns across the board today. Oh, what a get. What a get from Broderick.
Fought tooth and nail.
Throws up the defensive lob here. Full commit on the overhead from Cameron. Brings up game point.
10-7.
Wow, let's go 3.
Timeout change ends.
And Jaden Broderick was able to force a game 3. Plenty more action here in the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic, Chicago benefiting Shriners Children's.
Nah.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, have 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Let's take a look at the Prevagen memorable moment of today's match. Jaden Broderick.
Yeah, it's great effort here from Broderick. He's out in position, throws up the defensive lob, tracks down the overhead from Cameron, and then the miss into the net. Broderick not giving up on that point, not giving up on this match. Pushing it to 3 right here. A little bit of restraint shown by Cameron there at the end of game 2 as well. Wanted to smash the paddle.
Change ends at 6.
Yep.
Time in.
And listen, emotions
0-0.
are high.
I'll tell you right now, if it was me, that paddle's broken over
Yeah.
my leg.
Oh, yeah. I bet. I bet.
0-0.
0-0 here for game 3. Semifinal action on
Timeout.
your screen.
If I was in Cameron's corner, my advice is just clean a few things up.
0-0.
Focus on slowing down, executing, stay below the ball. If I'm in Broderick's corner, continue the run from game 2. Keep that pressure on Cameron. We're seeing the mistakes starting to roll in. Again, same thing. Focus on the footwork. Focus
0-0.
on the legs.
Broderick with the serve and the point. And he did exactly what you said. He's continuing
Yeah, right now,
where he picked off.
go with the big
1-0.
serve. Try to put that pressure on. You've been able to get a few missed returns from Cameron. Miss volley right there. This one's going to come down to not about who has the best forehand or
2-0.
backhand or who can hit the best passing shot. This one's going to come down to who makes the least number of errors
Point.
and the one that can stay focused the longest.
Jaden
3-0.
Broderick now up 3-0 in game 3.
So 4 points, 2 missed returns, 2 missed volleys. That's what I'm talking about. It's just execution. Because the errors are creeping in right now.
4-0.
And as you said, this match is going to come down to who makes the least amount of errors.
That ball's wide as well.
Cameron visibly frustrated.
Five 0. Point.
Well, that is a big 6-0 run to put Broderick in the lead going into the end change. That's crazy right there. 3 missed returns, 6 errors have given Broderick 6 points.
Cameron won game 1. Game 2, he fought tooth and nail. Wasn't able to pull away at any point. Now, hopefully, changing sides will change the momentum and let it swing his way.
Yeah, you got to lock back in mentally here. It's real easy to say, hey, just flush it. What's done is done. We've got to move on. We've got to focus back in. But, in the back of your mind, it's all there. You're frustrated that you've given away 6 points.
15 seconds.
Setting the scene. Ronan Cameron came into today's match as the number 1 seed. The heavy favorite, Jaden Broderick, already upset the number 4 seed and Riley DeHart, and he's looking to do it again.
Well, and sometimes it's easy to come in as the lower seed as well. There's not that pressure, the expectations.
Time in. 6-0. Side out.
Quick side out. Ronan Cameron now with a chance to put some points on the board.
0-6. Side out.
Cannot capitalize.
See, and Cameron right now is telling himself not to miss. So
6-0.
when you're telling yourself not to miss, you're not focusing on the execution. You're trying to push through a ball. Oh, great pickups there from Broderick. Oh!
Side out.
That's an excellent scramble there from Broderick just to stay in the point. Yeah, Cameron very easily
0-6.
could have missed a couple of there as well. So it's a step forward for him, and
Point.
that's going to help that cause as well.
Maybe the confidence booster that he needs, because to your point, he's focusing on not making a mistake instead of just playing free.
Yes.
1-6.
Yeah. That's where it's, think about execution.
Point.
Don't think about telling yourself don't miss in the net or don't miss long or do whatever. Because then the focus becomes the net. The focus becomes the baseline. See ball, hit ball, execute.
Spoken like a true
2-6.
coach.
Which is said so much easier than actually doing. Woo!
Wow.
ATP on the run there for Broderick.
Just like that around the post. Incredible. I mean, his length has been on full display this entire tournament.
Yeah, dude 6'7" with like a 95-inch wingspan.
(6'2".
You have two, yes. Timeout server.
Broderick
6-2.
taking an offensive timeout right now.
Quick timeout. We spoke about the weather, the humidity. We have a little breeze.
A little
coming
bit.
Our way.
Little bit.
Just teeny tiny.
It's coming
bit.
in.
But this has been a good one.
It has, and this one is all about the mental and physical toughness of the player. So, both these guys, it's been a long day already, and it's all about who can stay tough through this one, make those adjustments, really dig deep and fight for every point.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Server 1, receiver 2.
And after this, we actually have another pro men's singles semifinal matchup. Drake Paul versus Amar Wazir. Amar Wazir looking to defend his championship crown here in Chicago. That's going to be another good one right after
Time
this.
in.
The party doesn't
6-2.
stop. We keep rolling.
Side out.
Nice. Broderick unable to get there. Quick side out.
Yeah, good energy there from Cameron. Getting big at the kitchen line.
2-6.
Oh,
serve.
that's
Right
a
out.
lapse in concentration, though.
Missed opportunity to kind of close that gap.
6-2.
Broderick now with the serve.
Side out.
Just wide there from Broderick. Set it up well. Had Cameron off balance.
2-6. Point.
Point for Ronan Cameron.
That little miss hit there from Broderick will help the cause for Ronan Cameron.
Cameron to serve.
3-6. Side out.
When Cameron's on, his focus is staying low, get the extension with the arm, with the paddle, and we'll get that roll. Right now, just trying to force the issue. You see the body and the arm moving
6-3.
together there. You don't get the extension away that's needed.
Point.
And then Broderick just answering at the right time. Putting that lead back out to 4.
Broderick keeping the pressure on. 7-3.
7-3. Point.
Make that 8-3.
Well, this is a situation where you tell yourself, just leave it all out there. You're 3 points away from making it to Championship Sunday. You're 3 points away from being able to collapse and just rest.
Just relax. Pick your feet up.
8-3.
Now nice reach in there from Cameron to get the sub back.
Cameron not letting it go so easy. Still 8-3.
3-8.
That is a great job from Broderick to get a paddle on some of those attempted passing shots there from Cameron. He's fully outstretched. This forces Cameron to hit one more ball.
Jaden Broderick with the serve.
8-3.
Point. Oh, missed it again.
9-3. He's nearing close. Jaden Broderick, after today, I'm sure has some new fans.
Oh, 100%. And like I said, Broderick's made some runs before, but he hasn't made this deep of a run. And what it's been today is executing in the tough the tough positions like that one right there. Perfect backhand roll. Getting himself to match point. Looking to move through to his first championship Sunday. And first championship Sunday in men's singles.
Can he do it?
10-3. Side out.
A little tight right there. Oh, this is do or die for Cameron right now. He has to answer. He has to get that momentum back on his side, and that's going to take a 4 or 5 point run right now.
Point. Ball was in.
If anybody can do it, it would be ideally the number 1 seed. Cameron now.
4-10.
That's 2.
You called it.
Freezing Broderick right there in the middle of the court. Broderick had to look for that protection down the line.
Cameron still coming
5-10.
from behind.
Point.
That's 3. Seeing a little life in Cameron right now. Perfect execution, great use of the legs. Got away. The miss-hit return there from Broderick actually helped him, created that short-angled ball, got Cameron on the move and outstretched.
Timeout server, 10-6, 1 minute.
We'll get another offensive timeout here from Broderick, using his last timeout.
Smart job by Broderick to use his timeout, right? You have one more.
Yeah, it's so.
Point here.
It's kind of. It's a toss-up, right? You use it offensively here. You get yourself in the right mindset to come out and close this one out. The downside is this is your last time out. So if you don't close it out right here and Cameron goes back on another run, you don't have any way to mentally freeze him. So, yeah, this is a situation where it's like, tell yourself you're going to get it done right now. Because you certainly don't want to give Ron and Cameron another opportunity to try and come back or give him a look in the door.
Well, the opportunity is here. Jaden Broderick to serve. Match point. Can he do it?
Time in. 10-6. Point game match.
And he does. The bracket just took a turn, Chad.
Wow. 21 seed, Jaden Broderick knocking out the 4 seed, knocking out the 1 seed. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we return, we'll hear from Broderick right after this.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Let's take a look at your checks mix. Mix it up play of the day, and it's Jaden Broderick. He's moving on to Championship Sunday. And with plays and effort like this, you can see why the Scramble ATP moves ahead, takes out the 1 seed, and he's going to join Lorenz courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks so much, Chad. Listen, we're in rarefied air for you, Jaden. This is your first Championship Sunday. How awesome is that, and how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling quite tired, but I'm very happy to advance to Championship Sunday. Never thought I would have been in singles, but I'm just happy to be there.
This was not easy for you. You had two huge upsets. You just defeated the #1 seed. But what was your mindset coming into today's tournament?
Honestly, just to get through singles so I could play doubles. But once I got into today, I just knew I had to fight and knew I was the underdog for most of the tournament. So just take my time and play my game.
And what do you think was the turning point of the last match for you?
I think definitely towards the end of game 2, him and I were both very low energy, and just I got lucky on a few balls and took that momentum into game 3.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Jaden. Go rest. You well deserved.
Thank you.
Everyone, Jaden Broadneck. Don't go anywhere. There's plenty more action here on APP TV.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
A team that studies the unique makeup of your disease to develop a personalized treatment plan.
You're choosing our region's only comprehensive cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Told them this too easy, got no chance. God, I told them twice, but I don't think they understand. I might go to France, cause they love me down in Cairns. I can't hear them what they saying, cause you way up in the stinking by the third, cause I'm running out of space. The way I'm shooting now, you would think this NBA. And I test me to pre-checks, I ain't talking TSA, dog, I'm from Wales.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs.
Isden. Born in Barcelona, Isden's effective skincare has had cutting-edge formulas for over 50 years. Isden. Love your skin. And Pickle Roll. Versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I'm here at a pickleball court in Chicago for 2 reasons. First is to celebrate Phonac's official sponsorship of the USA Pickleball Association. And second is to demonstrate how great Sphere sounds in the real world. Spheric Speech Clarity 2.0 integrates speech from unlimited voices in real time to deliver unprecedented speech clarity and noise from any direction.
You've spent years preparing for this moment, setting aside what you could, step by step. Like a stream gathering strength as it winds through the years, those efforts add up, quietly and steadily. But life and retirement can be unpredictable. Ocean View helps your savings flow into something greater through its annuity products. So when the time comes, you can move forward with greater confidence in your financial future and take in the ocean ahead. Ocean View Life and Annuity Company. Clarity, strength, confidence.
10 pickleball courts. 4 padel courts. The game changes now. Club Pickle and Padel. Get in the game.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP is sponsored by C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Lay Cold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. And Hotel Planner, the official hotel booking supplier partner of the APP.
There is Amar Wazir looking to defend his championship crown here in Chicago. We're here for the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago, benefiting Shriners Children's. Wazir just defeated Max Green in a very hard-fought match.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of tough matches out here today that have gone 3. Wazir losing the first, had to battle back. Really dug deep and found the rhythm and started executing to complement his speed out there on the court. Drake Palm has a very, very solid day today, too.
Drake Palm, 22 from California, going up against the defending champion. We talked about it. Those rankings truly mean nothing in this tournament.
Well, and especially when you get this deep as well. It's all about who's feeling on the day, who's able to really handle the changing conditions and stay focused and positive throughout the day. Drake Palm, a really, really good win in that quarterfinals against Tristan Dassault, who's a very, very tough competitor, 6-4.
Now let's take a look at our Vlasic Pickleball keys to the match.
Yeah, and we've already talked about Amar Wazir and his speed out on the court, but really watch for the big serve and the big forehand. He had some troubles with that inside-out forehand in the quarterfinals. I think he's really going to have to try and dial that in here on this one. Drake Palm with his cat and mouse plays very similar to Ronan Cameron. He's not a big guy, but he's quick on the court. He can use those rolls. He can execute and really try to open up that court. But what it's ultimately going to come down to is who can control the kitchen line. If Palm can get up there and put some pressure on Wazir, force him to make some errors, I think he stands a pretty good chance.
0-0.
Well, game 1 is underway here on Championship Court in Danny Cuniff Park.
Side out.
That was a pretty good start right there for Wazir, but you can tell just with the speed of Drake Palm on the court as well. This
0-0.
one is going to be a little bit more extended points. It's going to be very difficult to put that ball away early. There's a little bit of the struggle continuing in that inside-out forehand there for Wazir.
Quick side out for Wazir.
0-0. Side out.
Good pressure there from Wazir. Keeping Palm off balance.
Wazir to serve.
0-0.
Slow start to the last match, but he was able to pick it up. Nice.
Point.
A little bit of a miss hit there from Palm. Allowed Wazir to capitalize on it. I'd like to see Wazir
1-0.
try to take a little bit off that inside-out forehand when he goes for it. We saw him push those balls wide in the quarterfinal. That's a great shot there from Palm, taking it out of the air.
Zero 1.
Palm now with the serve.
Side out.
And it's out.
One 0. Point.
The speed of Wazir, he's able to use that to his advantage right now.
Yeah, Wazir getting on the board first there.
2-0.
There's that inside out. Slows it down a little bit. Focuses on the shape, on the execution. Doesn't try and do too much with it. We've seen him today kind of overhitting that inside out, pushing it wide.
Side out.
And you give somebody a compliment, and then the next ball sails.
Broadcaster's jinx.
0-3.
Some may say. Exciting.
Side out.
Well, I think that's it. excuse me, the little bit of a difference between Dassault and Wazir. Dassault's a big body guy. He does do well covering the kitchen line, but he doesn't have the speed that Wazir has. So the reason why I'm referencing that is Palm played very, very well against Dassault, but I think he had a few more openings without Dassault covering it as well as Wazir is. Oh.
Can't get there.
Trying to do a little too much there on that one. Try to hide it.
Palm still trying to get on the board in game one. Palm to serve.
0-3.
A 22-year-old from California. Good job by Wazir.
Yeah, if Palm can't get that ball down below the net, it's going to be a very difficult match for him. He does have good speed, but again, it's Wazir's about ability to control the kitchen line. If you're not forcing him to hit up on it, you're not going to get many opportunities to score. Another good inside out.
If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Well, it was broken before, and he fixed it.
Okay. And now he better not.
Now he better not. Yeah. Now he better not change it from here on out.
Absolutely. Wazir up 4-0.
Ball just died off the paddle.
Palm with a chance to get on the board.
0-4. The ball was out. Side out.
Miss serve there from Palm.
4-0.
Ooh.
Point.
It's a very good attempt there from Palm. If that had gone over the net, would have been very, very difficult for Wazir to pick up.
Wazir now in the lead, 5-0.
Point.
Make that 6. Palm.
Timeout.
Visibly
receiver, 6-0,
frustrated.
1 minute.
Well, and to Wazir's credit as well, he wasn't executing that inside out like I've talked about multiple times already. And it's a very, very big part of his game. So I think if Wazir hadn't figured it out and is executing how he is right now, we'd be at a very different scoreline right here. But kudos to Wazir. Battled to get through that quarterfinal. Now he's kind of made the adjustment here in the semifinal. I think Palm has to try and take a few more risks. Maybe go wide to the forehand and then get the backhand right there and take away that inside-out forehand of Wazir.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout.
Drake Palm coming into today's match as the 15th seed. The underdog. Wazir to serve. In the lead, 6-0.
Time in. 6-0.
Ooh.
Side out.
Just missed it wide. Tried to catch the line.
Drake Palm still looking for his first point.
0-6.
Ooh, catches the line.
And he gets it.
Great pickup there from Palm.
1-6. Side out.
Little rush there from Palm.
Palm still unable to string points together to truly find that rhythm.
6-1.
Nice.
Side out.
Almost got there.
Yeah, Wazir trying to be a little tricky again. On that forehand flick, we saw him. This one earlier quite badly. This one tried to shape it back into the court.
Point.
This return.
2-6.
Wow.
Great defense there from Palm on the ATP, but not able to do enough with it to really affect Wazir. When we talk about Wazir's speed, I mean, he made that ATP look easy right there. Had plenty of time to execute.
6-2. Side out.
Good job by Palm. But let's take another look at it.
Well, Palm, no slouch with the speed on the court as well. Great job taking it out of the air and taking away the reaction time of Wazir. Oh.
Side out.
Unlucky there for Palm, but I also think Palm hit an out ball as well in the middle of that point.
Timeout. Actually, no timeout.
6-2. Side out.
And a quick side out. Wazir, that rhythm that he once had in the beginning of game one.
2-6.
Yeah, it's dissipated just a little bit. He's gotten lucky a couple of times. Needs to start taking advantage of that. But you know, I think it goes back to what we were talking about in the previous match as well, as you know, that mental fortitude and how strong you can stay throughout the day. Things are going well, but
point.
Another nice inside out there from Wazir. You know, even though things are going well, if you kind of relax a little bit, it's very easy for that to falter and dissipate.
7-2.
Nice.
Oh, he missed it.
Point.
Nice hustle, but better
Technical
execution.
warning for throwing the paddle.
And a technical
Point.
warning is called on Drake Palm.
Did you hear a timeout? Timeout, receiver.
Visibly
8-2, 1
frustrated, but you just can't throw your paddle.
No. And, you know, rightfully so, the frustration right there, but especially when you set it up well. It was a great scramble from Wazir, and then you get that easy pop-up in the middle of the court and just spray it deep. You know, we're seeing it across the board today. It's been a real battle to stay mentally locked in. It's been a battle to stay physically locked in as well and focus on using the legs and executing. We talked about it. It's not the hottest day, but it's a humid day. So it kind of it sneaks up on you. If you're not hydrating, you didn't prep yesterday for today, then it does become a lot more difficult as this day progresses.
Time in. 8-2.
Still plenty of opportunity for Palm.
Side out.
And a quick side out. Good defense.
Yeah, solid volley there from Palm. Allows the paddle to do the work. Doesn't try to do too much with it.
2-8.
Palm on the serve.
It's just too good there from Wazir. Quickness on the court, quickness on the recognition.
Wazir up at that kitchen line, just
8-2.
darting the ball where he wants it to go.
Point.
Nine 9-2.
9-2. Point.
Nice.
Wazir just having his way right now, controlling the point up at the kitchen line.
Game point here for Amar Wazir.
$10-2.
I'll start with the coverage. Oh,
Point
and the angle
11-2,
overhead to
timeout,
finish.
change ends, 2 minutes.
Wow. Game 1 goes to Amar Wazir. Well deserved. Stay with us.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
0-0-2.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than this. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
Greg trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Greg. I live in Bloomington, Illinois. I'm not an actor. I'm just a regular person. 8 years ago, I just didn't feel like I was on my game. I started taking Prevagen, and I want people to know that Prevagen has worked for me. Give it a try. I want it to help you just like it has helped me. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years now, and it's still helping me tremendously.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Okay. Back here in Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. Game 1 went to Amar Wazir.
1-0.
Game 2 underway here.
Point.
And Wazir picking up where he left off.
$2-0.
Wazir to serve.
Point.
Yeah, Wazir playing with a lot more confidence here in game 2. And I kind of started halfway through game 1. His quarterfinal today was a bit of a battle. Wasn't quite feeling it.
3-0.
Fought his way through. But certainly looking a lot more confident right now.
Very comfortable position right now for Amar Wazir. Up 4-0. Similar to what happened in game 1.
4-0. Side out.
Nice reach in and pressure there from Palm.
Palm trying to get it going.
0-4. Point.
Freebie puts Palm on the board.
1-4. Side out.
Can't quite capitalize. Amar Wazir will
4-1.
serve.
Side out.
Ooh, that was close. I think that was a generous call there from Wazir.
One 4.
Yeah, great job there
Point.
from Palm, staying composed.
Palm needed that.
Good read off of this little flick here from Wazir.
2-4. Side out.
Nothing Palm could do there on that one. Left it a little too high. Wazir waited for Palm to commit which direction it was going.
Score is 4-2
4-2.
in favor of Wazir.
Side out. Two 4. Side out.
Palm with unforced errors now. Momentum seemed to have swung towards him a few possessions
4-2.
ago, but Wazir unfaltered.
Well, Palm rushed it. Wazir again trying to be a little tricky with that forehand. Left it floated. But you can certainly see how comfortable Wazir is right now. He's not rushing to get to the ball. Very calm, very smooth.
5-2.
First time we've really seen that from him today. That ball was deep.
Side out.
Wazir with not enough power to get it over. Palm now with an opportunity to cut into this lead.
2-5.
Oh, missed opportunity there for for Palm, I should say. The ball was sitting up. Didn't get a good swing on it. Didn't really put any pressure on Wazir, and then Wazir flipped it. All of a sudden, I keep saying Cameron because Cameron and Palm play very similar, and their men's doubles partners. But I've got a little bit of
Point.
mental fatigue right now, I guess.
I got your back. I'm going to keep it sharp for us.
Timeout receiver, 6-2, 1 minute.
And Drake Palm will take a timeout. He, too, needs a little bit of a break.
Yeah, Palm, he's certainly struggled a little bit here, and it's not what I expected from him coming into this one after the win in the quarterfinals against Dassault. But at the same time, too, Wazir has really stepped it up to another level. We've seen him make his adjustments, so it's been a little bit difficult for Palm to answer.
Wazir, a 4-time gold medalist. Drake Palm looking for his first. The comfortability of Amar Wazir is on full display right now.
Receiver 1, server
Yeah, but
2.
it's certainly not what we saw from him in the quarterfinal. So whatever he did when he got done with that quarterfinal between then and stepping out on the court here in the semifinal, he needs to remember that, and that's how he's going to prepare himself and stay composed in future.
Point.
Great footwork, great setup there again from Wazir.
7-2 now in favor of Wazir.
7-2. Point.
Make that 8. Let's get a good look at it.
8-2.
Wazir in full control.
Well, now the big thing right now from Wazir is he's using the rolls effectively. He's getting that ball down below the net, putting that pressure on Palm. Palm knows he can't hit up on that ball.
Side out.
Nothing there.
Two 9.
Palm the serve.
Side out.
Palm thought that one was going wide. Just caught the sideline.
9-2. Side out.
Wazir still unable to close this one out. Still opportunity here for Drake Palm. Nice.
Side out.
Yeah, good composure there from Wazir.
Wazir, the 23-year-old from 30 minutes away here in Illinois. Friends, family in the stands in a very comfortable position in this semifinal match.
Nine 2. Side out.
And a quick side out.
2-9.
That's a great ball there from Palm. Tough to do on the move there. Take that ball out of the air, roll it back, cross court while you're still on the move.
3-9.
Points now for Drake Palm.
Oh.
Wow.
Great hustle, but just too much there from Wazir. So Palm stringing a couple of points together now.
9-4.
Timeout receiver, 4-9, 1 minute.
And just like that, Wazir will take a timeout, give himself a little breather.
Yeah, and certainly not a bad place to take a timeout right now. You want to kind of get yourself focused back in. Palm's got a couple of points run. Wazir would like to keep this comfortable lead.
Wazir has been stuck at 9 points. Drake Palm not even seated.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 1, server 1.
1 timeout left for each.
Put the towel inside. Thank you.
Palm with plenty of time. He didn't even take a seat in that last break.
Time in. 4-9. Point.
Little tight there from Wazir.
5-9.
Uh-oh.
Point.
And just like that. 9-6.
6-9.
Good answer there from
Side
Wazir.
out.
Wazir with an opportunity here.
9-6. Side out.
Well, you feel a little bit of a momentum shift toward Palm right now. Palm needs to keep capitalizing on it.
6-9.
Solid volley there from
Side out.
Wazir.
Wazir talking to himself. Wazir to serve. He has been in the lead this entire
9-6.
second game.
Point.
Oh.
That ball was in.
I don't know about that, but
Looks like he extends it, Chad.
that was very, very close. I think that may have gone deep, but it was a great setup from Wazir. But also, tough point there for Palm to really
10-6.
argue against.
Game point here for Wazir.
Side out.
Palm saves one match point. Sneaky little backhand roll cross court.
Six 10. Point.
Oh, Palm continuing to chip away.
Inch by inch.
7-10.
Oh, and he
Point.
shapes that one back in.
Very excited. We have seen the momentum shift, Chad. You are 100% correct.
Well, the question just remains, is it too little, too
Timeout
late?
receiver, 8-10, 1 minute.
We get a timeout here from Wazir. Regroup. Try to come out, get a big return in. Get this serve back, close it out, move on to another championship Sunday. But Palm trying to step in the way.
Wazir's last timeout. No more timeouts remaining. We mentioned the fatigue and how these players are ready to go home and rest and prepare for tomorrow. He's ready to get this game over.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts, receiver
I mean,
0,
yeah,
server
if
1.
you're Ahmad Wazir, you don't want to stay out there any longer on the court.
Time in. 8-10.
Palm to serve.
Oh,
Point.
gets a little love from the net cord to help.
And just like that, a 1-point game.
This will be some comeback if Palm can
9-10.
close out game 2 here. Wow.
Don't look now. We are all tied up here. 10 apiece.
10-10. Side out.
It's intense. What once looked comfortable for
10-10.
Wazir
Yeah,
is
Wazir.
now a tied game.
Wazir was cruising. Oh, it's a great angle off the forehand there from Palm.
All tied up, still at 10.
Ten.
That's a good setup there from Wazir.
Side out here.
10-10.
Oh, that's a great ball there from Wazir.
Point.
Palm couldn't fully commit down the line right there. He had to shade the middle just a little bit.
Timeout receiver.
Oh, we'll get a
11-10,
last
1 minute.
timeout here from Palm.
No timeouts remaining.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you got to use it right here. You got to try and freeze him out on match point.
Kudos to Drake Palm. His ability to stay the course and
Oh, yeah, I mean, he was down 9-2. Very easily could have just rolled over and died right there.
but what does that mean and what does that say to Wazir? The lack of focus?
Yeah,
Maybe?
yeah. I mean, and that's a again, it's a growing pain and everything within it. So okay, yeah, I'm up 9-2. I lose focus a little bit. I give up a couple of points, and I give my opponent a little bit of a boost, and then all of a sudden it's a momentum switch, and then it's you're battling in a game that you're up quite easily and 2 points away from taking the match.
And now, quite literally, it is anybody's game.
Well, the danger is here too is that we've seen this type of comeback and.
Point, game, match, 12-10.
Oh, Wazir's not going to let it happen. He's going to close it out.
And he does just that. Amar Wazir closes out this semi-final men's pro single match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be talking to him after this break.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our Ortho Access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit IBJI.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
Well, Amar Wazir was cruising in game 2 before Drake Palm tried to sneak up and take it, but Amar Wazir closes it out, moves back to Championship Sunday here in Chicago, and he's going to join Laurencio Moulton courtside in our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks so much, Chad. Wow, Amar, first off, congratulations.
Thank you.
But that was a tough one, right? Drake Palm was able to cut it so close. How were you able to pull away with the win?
Yeah, I thought I started off the match really well. All my shots were landing, and I was just kind of on a roll. And then it's always difficult to close out the match. So then I guess, I don't know, nerves kicked in. He started playing a little bit better. So then I just tried pumping up myself. I just needed a couple more points there at the end. So, yeah, that's what happened.
And what were you telling yourself? You know, from the side, I was trying to read your lips, and I couldn't quite understand what you were saying. What is that inner conversation like when you need a momentum boost?
I'm just telling myself, like, keep digging. You're going to get your looks, and, you know, keep fighting. It's hot outside. Like I said, like in the last interview, I just got to keep pushing myself, and I know I can get over the hump.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and keep going.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys don't go anywhere. We have more action here in Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois. Don't go anywhere.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
402 to radar contact at 18 miles. Page speed 250. Final bearing is 230.
Look, told them this too easy, got no chance. Thought I told them twice, but I don't think they understand. I might go to France, cause they love me down in Cairns. I can't hear them what they saying, cause you way up in the stinking by the third, cause I'm running out of space. Way I'm shooting now, you would think this NBA. And I'm testing me the paychecks, I ain't talking TSA, dog, I'm from Mills.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries. We're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the
1, 2, 3, move it.
Here's your juice.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? What's something better than this? 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See you, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
The APP is sponsored by the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, official partner and the exclusive orthopedic medicine partner of the 2026 APP Chicago Open. Weakest Sport, official sponsor and premium paddle partner of the APP Tour. And Pickle Roll, versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, Quiet the Competition. The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Move, the official outfitter of the APP Tour staff.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The human brain is truly incredible. It's a complex network of 100 billion neurons that create cognitive functions surpassing that of supercomputers. Our brain controls our thoughts, our emotions, and our movements. Prevagen contains apoaquarin, originally discovered in jellyfish, and is designed specifically for the brain to help keep it amazing, so that we can continue to live our best life. Prevagen, for your brain.
Don't worry.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
Where more than 1,700 scientists are working on new treatments and new hope for every form of cancer.
You're making the choice to have the most advanced treatments, many of which were developed right here.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
You've spent years preparing for this moment, setting aside what you could, step by step. Like a stream gathering strength as it winds through the years, those efforts add up, quietly and steadily. But life and retirement can be unpredictable. Ocean View helps your savings flow into something greater through its annuity products. So when the time comes, you can move forward with greater confidence in your financial future and take in the ocean ahead. Ocean View Life and Annuity Company. Clarity, strength, confidence.
402 to radar contact at 18 miles. Page speed 250. Final bearing is 230.
Told them this too easy, got no sense. Thought I told them twice, but I don't think they understand. I might go to France, cause they love me down in Cairns. I can't hear them what they saying, cause you way up in the thinking about the third, cause I'm running out of space. Way I'm shooting now, you would think this NBA. And I'm testing me to pre-checks, I ain't talking TSA, dog, I'm from Wales.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. People ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Thanks so much for sticking with us here in Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, the home of the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic Chicago, benefiting Shriners Children's. We're getting a good look at the number 1 seed, Katarina Stewart. Katarina Stewart, 28, from Miami, Florida. It's a semifinal pro women's single round. This is going to be a good one, Chad.
Well, this one very easily can be a final, and it has been a final. Kat Stewart came onto the tour a couple of years ago from professional tennis, made a splash instantly in women's singles, suffered a pretty significant injury
Game 1, time in,
and had to take some time off, but she came back with a vengeance, been playing great as of late.
And her opponent, none other than Sion Mendez, another professional tennis player.
Well, and that's why I said this very easily could be a final. Sion Mendez won her first APP medal at the end of 2025 in Fort Lauderdale at the Tour Championships against Kat Stewart.
Side out.
Kat and Sion met each other in Sacramento. Kat looked like she was cruising. Sion stepped up, ended up taking that semifinal. Oh!
Point.
Nobody saw it, C1.
Wow.
Ball didn't come up. Mendez
1-0.
anticipating that to come up a little higher.
Point.
2 points now for Kat Stewart.
Well, one thing we've seen in these matchups between Stewart and Mendez,
2-0.
it's almost even when it comes to power, but the difference maker is finding that right approach, executing that approach, getting up to the kitchen line, taking control.
3-0. Side out.
Great ball there by Mendez down the sideline. Almost looked like Stewart was anticipating that ball to catch the net cord.
Mendez now with an opportunity to put points on the board.
0-3. Point.
Big serve right there from Mendez. Freebie on the missed return.
1-3. Point.
And she gets a point.
That's a good deep ball there from Mendez. Stewart and Mendez met in Seattle to start the year as well. Stewart won that one quite convincingly in the quarters.
Point.
Ball's just wide. So good answer here from Mendez.
All tied up here. 3 apiece.
Ball's just deep. That two-handed backhand down the line was probably less than half inch above the net cord. Flat, hard. Oh, another one there from Mendez. You see like how flat and hard that is and deep it is. Stewart's like fighting it off. Pinch back behind the baseline, and then Mendez, insult to injury, catches the net cord.
And just like that, Stewart is gonna take a timeout and head to the drawing board. A lot of similarities between these two. Would you say that their games are similar as well?
Yeah, very similar. I think each of them has a different strength. Stewart is very, very good at that ball striking. If there was an area where I could say you could kind of expose a little bit, is getting her on the run, on the backhand, on that shorter angle. Whereas if you give Mendez that ball, that's like hitting into her strength. She's really strong on the run, can hook that backhand cross court. One thing they both share is the ability to hit that deeper ball, to really apply pressure.
5-3. Point.
Mendez gets the point.
Well, and I think this is going to come down to a battle of who can take control of the baseline first, meaning who's going to be able to get up to the baseline, either hit that ground stroke from or within the baseline to put that pressure on, and then from that point, it's who can get up to the kitchen line.
6-3 in favor of Mendez.
Point.
Good deep ball there from Stewart. Mendez just a little late catching that backhand.
Good power, just not enough height.
4-6. Side out.
And then Mendez pushing that serve deep. Stewart pushing that serve deep. Gives the serve back to Mendez.
Side out.
And I was just preempting saying Mendez pushing the serve deep.
And she does exactly what she drew up.
Side out.
All right, let's exchange serves. Miss serves.
We talked about it. It is late in the day. Mental toughness
Side out.
is a huge factor when it comes to pickleball.
Yeah, and we just saw it right here. 3 missed serves, a missed ground stroke. Very easy to kind of lose focus for just a couple of seconds.
Point.
Just wide there from Mendez. So Stewart closing the gap, back within 1.
5-6. Point.
Oh, just like that. From 6-2 to 6-6.
We've got a tied game 1.
Side out.
Yeah, it's certainly been a common theme of today with going for a little extra with the serves, pushing them deep, going for a little extra with the returns. We've seen a lot of missed returns, a lot of missed serves.
6-6. Point.
Stewart now in the lead.
Seven, 6.
Great passing shot there from Stewart.
Timeout, receiver 8-6. 1
Using
minute.
the footwork and executing. Mendez is going to take a timeout now. She's let that lead slip away.
And listen, when this match is over, do not go anywhere because we are going to have the 2026 APP Vlasic Classic APP Pro Invitational benefiting Shiner's Children's.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So a little bit different format for this one. 2 pools, each pool with 4 teams. Pool play will be side-out scoring to 9 with an 8-minute running clock, 5 seconds between serves. Championship match will be 1 game to 15 with a 12-minute running clock. If we are tied, it'll be a single-point sudden death. So this one is designed to be fun, fast-paced, full of energy, and it'll be extremely exciting to watch.
Absolutely. I cannot wait.
Ooh, a little big there on the forehand from Stewart.
Mendez now to serve.
Nice touch there from Stewart. Mendez just a little too far out of reach. Didn't do anything other than get a paddle on it. Stewart will take that one.
Little help from the net.
Everybody needs a little help once in a while.
Absolutely.
9-6.
Stewart will serve.
Side out.
Oh, Mendez needs to bring an end to this run of Stewart. So far, it's been 7 unanswered by Stewart.
6-9.
Mendez wants up 6-2. That's in. Oh, just wide there for Mendez.
Stewart now will serve.
Ball's wide. So a lot of back and forth throughout this one.
6-9.
Tons of opportunity.
Yeah, other than a couple of big runs. Well, that's painted the line. Other than a couple of big runs on either side, Mendez had a 5-point. Stewart is now on a 7 unanswered. So a lot of side outs.
Side out.
We'll go again right here.
6-9.
That's a big forehand there from Stewart to put the pressure on Mendez.
Mendez unable to get the point. Score still stands 9-6 in favor of Stewart.
Point. Just the ball is out.
That ball jumped up off the paddle of Mendez.
Game point
Timeout.
here.
Receiver 10-6. 1 minute.
Yeah, that heavy slice return, or I should say backhand ball from Stewart, created a little bit of an issue there for Mendez trying to hit with a heavy topspin. The ball just jumped up off the paddle.
Quick 1 minute timeout here. Stewart. Some uncharacteristic misses, but she's still up big. 10-6. looking to close out game one. Came into today's match as the number 1 seed.
Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 1.
Stewart will serve.
Time in 10-6. Side out.
Good pressure there from Mendez.
Stewart can't close it out. Mendez gets another shot at it.
Point.
Well, Mendez finally gets off 6. Ends the 8-0 run for Stewart.
7-10.
Ooh.
Nice.
Super tight on the sideline there off the backhand from Mendez, but opens up the court. Great finish.
10.
That ball's going to jump off the paddle.
Side out. Stewart now. Another opportunity. Chance to close out game one.
10-8.
Another ballistic backhand there from Mendez. Tough for Stewart to pick up. Held another game point there, did Mendez.
Side out.
Can't capitalize on it, though.
Stewart will serve. Score is 10-8. Opportunity to close out game one here. Can she do it?
Point, game,
and she does.
Timeout, change, ends, 2 minutes.
Game one goes to Kat Stewart. Don't go anywhere. There is more women's pro singles semifinal action.
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
I'm here at a pickleball court in Chicago for 2 reasons. First is to celebrate Phonac's official sponsorship of the USA Pickleball Association. And second is to demonstrate how great Sphere sounds in the real world. Spheric Speech Clarity 2.0 integrates speech from unlimited voices in real time to deliver unprecedented speech clarity and noise from any direction.
One of the great things about if you've had an injury is with the Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, there's 13 locations that do same-day visits. They're called our Ortho Access visits, and you'll see an orthopedic specialist to help you sort these things out. We go through a stepwise evaluation process, and that begins with what happened, how did we get here, and that often can tell you a good deal of what you need to know.
For more information, visit ibji.com.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Welcome back to Championship Court at Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois.
0-0.
It's Sion Mendez versus Kat Stewart. Kat pulled away with the win in Game 1. Game 2 now underway. Quick side out.
0-0. Side out.
And action doesn't stop here. There's actually another pro women's semifinal going on at the Chex Mix Players Court. Dominic Turkovic versus Bobby Oshiro. Check out that stream. We're going simultaneously here.
Zero, zero.
Oh, great get there from Mendez, but too strong from Stewart.
Stewart with the first points of Game 2.
1-0.
Oh.
Too long.
Side out.
Oh, Stewart going for the heavy slice there on the backhand and just cut it a little too much. The ball continued to sail.
0-1. Point.
Nice deep ball there from Mendez.
Mendez now
1-1.
serving.
Yeah.
Point.
Count it.
Nice and compact there from Mendez. Catches that ball on the way up. Excellent execution there.
2-1. Point.
And Sion Mendez stringing a couple of points together.
Well, very similar to what we saw in Game 1. Mendez went up 6-2. And then Stewart went on the 8 unanswered. Oh, there's the backhand roll cross from Mendez.
Timeout.
You know, if you're watching this at home,
1
well,
minute.
obviously you're watching it at home rather than watching it here live.
They might be.
You could be watching from anywhere. You know, just watch the timing of these two ladies. You know, the take back, when they're coming forward, they're ready at the bounce. You know, everything is textbook, and it's just a slight miscue that's the difference between taking the point and losing it.
Two very talented athletes here. Tennis backgrounds. Mendez, you talked about it, Chad, during her last match. She splits her time playing pickleball and tennis. How does that affect her game, though, in tournaments like this?
On the tennis side, on the singles side, not a whole lot.
15 seconds.
If anything, it actually benefits her as far as faster pace and ball striking. It's just a little bit of getting used to the difference in the height of the bounce. On the double side of it, It was much more, or a much larger effect.
Point.
Mendez now up 5-1.
5-1.
Oh, sideline to sideline, corner to corner.
It's been all Mendez in game 2.
6-1.
That is nice.
Point.
Well, one thing that Mendez has to do here is not allow Stewart back into it. Mendez finding himself up 7-1 here in game number 2. Continuing the charge. We'll get another timeout here from Stewart. She's trying to slow that momentum of Mendez.
Mendez, a woman on a mission, up 8-1 in game 2.
Well, much better job here from Mendez, closing and putting pressure on Stewart. Like we talked about, she had that 6-2 lead in game 1. It was almost like she just stayed back a little too long. She allowed Stewart to come up, put that pressure on. Right now, Mendez, foot to the floor on that accelerator. I'm not going to ease up here. Trying to push this to a third game.
$15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 2.
Mendez will serve. Looking to continue her dominant performance in game 2.
1.
Oh, another great deep ball there from Mendez.
And she's able to do it. Just like that 9-1.
Yeah, 2 points away from closing out game 2, forcing it to a third game. Make it 1. Little change of speeds right there. Softer roll from Mendez. Brings up game point.
10-1.
Game point here for Sion Mendez.
Game 11-1.
Wow.
Timeout. Change ends 2 minutes.
And she gets it. Sion Mendez comes away with the win during game 2. Stay for game 3.
Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
0-0-2.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than that. So 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
My name is Karen, and I'm the head pharmacist at Corvallis Drug. This pharmacy has actually been here for over 100 years. I love the fact that I know all of my customers by name. We'll get customers come in and they're looking for a brain supplement, and Prevagen is the one I recommend. My husband, I put him on it about 6 months ago, and he's noticed a difference. I've noticed a difference in him. It's just a product that I believe in.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Selkirk, played with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. And Chex Mix, official snack mix of the APP Tour.
Well, the players are back on the court, and so are we.
Game 3. Change ends
Kat
at 6.
Stewart took game
Time in,
1.
0-0.
Sion Mendez took game 2. Here we are, game 3 in this Women's Pro semifinal match.
Side out.
Continue it. Sion Mendez stepping up, ripping this forehand past Stewart.
0-0.
Ooh, no.
Side out.
She tried it.
So that may be one area that's a little difficult coming from tennis.
Okay.
After playing the last few months to hear is
0-0.
that swing volley. Mendez used to the little propulsion off of the strings.
Side out.
Nice deep ball there again from Mendez. Stewart, you know, honestly, I think the difference here between the Stewart run in game 1 and game 2 for Mendez is that Stewart on that run was able to take that ball at or inside the baseline and really start to push Mendez back. In game 2, Mendez,
Point.
and even here at the beginning of game 3, Mendez is playing from the baseline or taking that ball inside, getting good approaches, really getting that ball back on Stewart faster, not giving her as much time
1-0.
to be able to recover and get back into position.
Point.
Just like that, Mendez up 2-0. Very similar to what she just did in game 2.
0.
That's a great ball there from Stewart.
Side out.
A little bit of hesitation from Mendez. Didn't quite get up there fast enough. Found the ball at her feet.
0-2.
Stewart to serve.
Yeah, drops it in.
Side out.
Stewart thought that ball was going to go deep. Mendez just keeps it inside the baseline.
Great ball control so far by Mendez.
2-0.
Short of serve that.
3-0.
3-0.
That's good job there from Stewart, stepping up, taking that ball early, taking away the reaction and recovery time of Mendez.
0-3.
Stewart still looking for her first point of the game.
Wow.
Side out.
Just matching up, ground stroke for ground stroke.
Mendez now with the
3-0.
chance to extend her lead.
Side out.
Pushed it just a little wide.
Zero, 3. Side out.
Side out. Still no points in game 3
3-0.
for Kat Stewart.
Side out. Zero, 3. Point.
First point for Kat Stewart.
One, 3. Point.
Make that 2.
Yeah, we'll get a timeout here from Mendez.
Timeout. Receiver 2, 3. 1 minute.
Good call.
Game 3, semifinal action. Winner of this one continues on. Mendez, the 27-year-old, originally from Australia, now resides in Miami, Florida. They both live in Miami. And both have very extensive tennis backgrounds, which, as we're learning, has its pros and cons when it comes to pickleball. More pros than cons, but
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you're trying to switch back and forth between the two, it becomes a little bit more difficult. But initially, coming into tennis from pickleball, you have that advantage of racket sport background. There are a few things you have to try and break habits with.
nice.
Point.
Just can't get there. But the speed and agility on full display. All tied up here. 3-3 in game 3.
Point.
Kat Stewart now with her first lead of game 3.
4-3. Side out.
Quick side out.
Three, 4. Point.
And a point for Sion Mendez. Play to 11, win by 2.
4-4. Side out. Four. Side out.
Nice recovery by Mendez. Still tied up here, 4-4.
4-4.
That ball just deep, floated on Stewart.
Point.
Asking.
Five, 4. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 6-4. 1 minute.
And they'll change ends after this timeout.
Well, game 3 has been a little bit of games of run, although much shorter than the run in game number 1 from Stewart. Certainly the run in game number 2 from Mendez.
Mendez looking comfortable in game 3 so far.
15 seconds.
The winner of this game will go on to play either Dominic Turkovic or Bobby Oshiro. Two very talented pickleball players.
6-4. Side out. Four, 6.
Stewart to serve.
Point. Five, 6. Side out. Six, 5.
One game each. Now it all comes down to a race to 11 points.
Side out.
Just pushed it wide.
Five, 6. Point.
Stewart slams the door close.
Six, 6.
Tied ball game.
Yeah, good ball there from Stewart. Stayed down. Mendez a little bit late with the footwork. Had to reach for it.
Timeout. Receiver 7-6. 1 minute.
Well, the back and forth continues. And this is a situation where need to kick it into another gear. Get it all out on the court. Last match of the day. Who's going to want it more?
Mendez had a very dominant game 2. You wonder if Stewart's ability to stay in, you don't want to say take game 2 off, but,
yeah,
you know, conserve some energy in game 2 if it affects how she plays in game 3.
Well, I mean, again, what the difference has been is who's been able to step up, take that ball earlier, put just a little bit more pressure on the other player. We saw Stewart in that run in game 1 where she started taking that ball earlier. Mendez in game 2 started taking that ball earlier. And we've seen a little bit of a battle and back and forth here in game number 3. It's a great ball and a great approach there from Mendez. Chose the right ball to come forward on. And that's where it's going to be. It's going to be, you know, who's going to win the battle to get to the baseline first, then who's going to win the battle to get to the kitchen line.
7.
Stewart up by 1.
Ooh, big on the forehand.
Side out.
And a side out.
Seven, 6. Side out.
Stewart. Score is still 7-6.
6, 7.
Mendez to serve.
Point.
She gets the point. All tied up here, 7-7. Women's Pro Singles semifinal match.
Point.
2 in a row for Sion Mendez.
Eight, 7. Side out.
Side out. Stewart now with the chance. Neither player able to pull away by much.
Oh, great passing shot there from Mendez. Just saw Stewart look up, drop the shoulders. Nothing she could do about it.
8, 7. Point.
9-7. Sion Mendez in the lead.
Timeout. Receiver 9-7. 1 minute.
Kat Stewart calls for timeout. Opportunity to rest and reset. And this one is extremely important because the winner of this match goes on to play Dominic Turkovic on Championship Sunday. Two very capable players here with Sion Mendez and Kat Stewart.
Absolutely. It'll be an interesting final with that one. Turkovic made the final in Seattle. Didn't have the showing that she wanted, so she's out for a little bit of redemption.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 1. Server 0.
Sion Mendez with the serve in her serving area.
9-7.
Just deep.
Side out. Seven, 9. Side out.
2 side outs in a row coming out of the timeout.
Oh, exchanging blows right now.
9-7.
Oh, Stewart will take that right now. She'll take everything she can get.
Stewart to serve.
7-9. Side out.
Again, just pulling that backhand a little bit wide. Trying to go for just a little too much.
9-7. Point.
That's going to bring up match point from Mendez.
Mendez has an opportunity here.
10-7.
Can she capitalize?
Oh no, rush the approach.
Side out.
Stewart still alive.
7-10. Point.
Not over yet.
Stewart here.
8-10.
Behind by 2.
Uh-oh.
Point.
Make that 1.
So, similar situation to Sacramento earlier this year. Mendez had championship point, ended up
9-10.
giving it away. Mendez calling that one wide. Stewart not agreeing with it.
Call on the court stands.
And the call on the court stands.
Side out.
Stewart not happy about that call.
Yeah, I couldn't see it from our angle.
Ten, 9.
Oh, that is not.
And she does it. Sion Mendez with the win in this women's pro single semifinal matchup.
My name is Megan. My son is Brody. He was born with fibular hemimelia. We started seeing a local specialist where we're from, who eventually told us that he needed to have his leg amputated. When we were able to learn about Shriners Hospital through a friend of ours that is a Shriner, we immediately went down there and were able to get the care that he needed, and they were able to tell us that he didn't need to have his leg amputated, that they could lengthen his leg.
Hi, I'm Brody, and I'm a patient at Shriners Children's. Thank you for playing pickleball to help support kids like me. So to all the people who are thinking about running a tournament to support Shriners, please do it. You could be the reason why I have both of my legs. And to support other kids like me who haven't even been to Shriners yet. So please do it.
Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
Sion Mendez able to close it out. She's moving on to Championship Sunday here in Chicago. Looking to pick up another gold medal in women's singles. But first, she's going to join Laurencia Moten courtside in our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks so much, Chad. Sion, that was not easy, but you were able to come away with a win. What was the difference maker for you today?
I feel like I had to adjust my game a little bit just because the last couple matches I've been hitting through the court a lot more. So against Kat, obviously we have battles, so we know each other's game super well, and it's a bit of like cat and mouse. So I felt like I just had to adjust a little bit, and it took me a little bit of time, but I feel like I figured it out towards the end.
And mentally, what's going through your mind? You know, you talk about the fact that you had to adjust. You and Kat know each other so well. How do you mentally prepare yourself for moments like this?
I think if I just go out and play my game, if I play well, you know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm just focusing on myself and how I play, get to the kitchen as soon as I can, as much as possible. And yeah, that's where my game is.
And what's the game plan for Sunday? Because you are headed to Championship Sunday. Congratulations. What's the game plan for you?
I'm not sure who I'm playing yet, actually, so I'd have to see do you know who I'm playing?
I do. Dominique
Okay.
Turkovic, yeah.
Okay, so I have to watch some games. I'm not too sure how she plays, but I think I've played her once maybe. But yeah, I'm excited for this because I haven't played her too many times, so I have to figure it out.
Awesome. We are excited to watch you, and congratulations. Enjoy this win. Sion Mendez, everyone. Back to you in the booth.
Oh, we take a look at our women's singles gold medal matchup. The 4-seed Sion Mendez taking on the 3-seed Dominika Turkovic. That's going to be a tough matchup. Again, it's going to be who can get up to the kitchen line, take control. If Mendez is able to push Turkovic back, she stands a very good chance of taking a gold. And then on the men's singles side, we've got the surprise 21 seed Jaden Broderick fighting his way through today. He'll take on the 3 seed Amar Wazir. Had a chance to talk with Broderick after his semifinal win. And basically, running through today, he executed. He felt the pressure. He was exhausted. But the part of it is that he was able to really execute, to make the important shots, to use his height advantage to get up at that kitchen line. He's going to need it against Amar Wazir. We saw Amar Wazir get better as the day continued. He was a little shaky in that quarterfinal. Semi-final, he figured out the inside-out forehand, really started to use that to his advantage.
Absolutely. I think especially with Amar Wazir, we saw his comfortability come out as the day progressed, and that's something that he was able to use to his advantage. Now, my question to you is, Chad, with the experience that Amar Wazir has in comparison to Broderick, how much do you think that will, be an advantage?
Oh, well, 100% that'll play a big factor for Amar Wazir. I mean, Broderick, he's been in some pressure situations before, but it's a little bit different on Championship Sunday. You're out, you're live TV, you don't want to embarrass yourself. That's in the back of your mind, so you start putting a little bit more pressure on yourself. I think he's going to do fine, but it might be a little shaky at the beginning. But definitely, I would give the advantage to Wazir. On the flip side, I think for Mendez and Turkovic, they've both been in finals before. I would give probably a slight advantage to Mendez, just because I think the conditions here kind of suit her a little bit more. She can get a good harder ball on Turkovic and push her back and take away the strength of kitchen control for Turkovic. So, yeah, I'd go Wazir as a favorite, and I'll go as Mendez as the favorite on Sunday.
Absolutely. Now, listen, this has been a spectacular day one, but there's plenty more action. So thank you so much for watching so far, but don't go anywhere. There is the APP Pro Invitational presented by Shriners, benefiting Shriners children. Don't go anywhere. I need to write that name.